The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Listen here, this is a fact of life. I be rapping like Nat Turner came back to life. Grab Donald Trump by the pussy, he ain't acting right. I never run from a conflict, I be glad to fight. It's a very cold world that we live in. Somebody please tell Elizabeth you're not an Indian. You just trying to con them people to get the benefit. Just another immigrant, stealing from the Indians. That's some punk ass shit and that's too lame. Now we finna step over to Andrew Yang. And you a sucker, you could never speak for black folks. Fake ass pandering, trying to get the black vote. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You know your boy be high off sativa. Kamala wasn't popping, so we said bye Felicia. She ain't had a right policy. We ain't trying to meet her. Y'all can take Biden too. Bye, we don't need him. We don't need Roland Martin or that coon Al Sharpton. Didn't need Cory Booker from the start, man. I don't fuck with police and no snitch. You know I'm coming with the heat when I spit it. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. If you ever go to court and this is your luck, try not to get fucked by Benjamin Crump. I know it's hard. You and go is hard. But who the fuck is Amy Cloak? Put her picture up on the bullseye and start throwing darts. People cut our organs out our bodies, that's a stolen heart. They can't save us from the flood like Noah's Ark. Black lives always matter, we finna go for ours. To them we savages, we don't need to pot the piss. Mike Bloomberg can suck dick with that stop and frisk. You ain't speaking for us, we don't know you. Bernie Sanders, they get your funky ass on too. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me.
I'm talking about Shawty going crazy. People going crazy in this motherfucker. Run that shit back, man.
But it means nothing. Nothing. Got a woman on the bed. Man made the car. Carry the heavy load. Man made the electrolyte to take us out of the dark. Man made the boat for the water like the 7-no-meter. Man thinks about a little bit of baby girl and a baby boy. Make them happy because man make them dark. But after man make everything we can, do you know that man makes money? To buy from other men. This is a man's world.
Greetings, Black family, greetings. And thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Front Line Blacc News. I'm your host, Chan Kruma, and we're joined with our other host, Lady Chase. She's in the back, asleep behind me. And on this Season 5, Episode 47, Part 1 of the Front Line Blacc News, we'll be discussing several topics. The first topic is, of course, those tangibles. We're going to continue to demand something tangible for our vote all the way between now and 2100. Then we got why Democrats want Black Americans to protest at our own demise. Blasian woman says Black Americans can't save democracy, sitting in the House. A big rest in power and a big B1 salute to our fallen soldier, Blacc Voltron Reloaded, who passed away earlier this week. I finally got the clip lined up from when me and him were speaking on both Sincere Love to God's Godcast a few months back. And then the Pan-African myth just collapsed. The slave trader class exposed, the descendants of old African Tethers. From the Green Book to the B1 Rolodex, newest updates. And last but certainly not least, we got Muhammad Ali in his own words from 1998. So those are the topics. Make sure y'all like and subscribe to Frontline Blacc News. So I'm going to hop right into it with the tangibles. As we've been stressing on this platform since our inception, even before our inception of the Frontline Blacc News, when we were on another podcast called Mile High News. We're going to continue to demand something tangible for our vote. So back in 2019, our good brother Tariq Nasheed came up with the hashtag Tangibles2020. And in it, he was detailing everything that we, meaning the foundation of Black Americans, the descendants of American child slavery freedmen, we're going to demand from the two-party system. So I'm going to read this statement like I've been reading for the past 6 years. Now, let me pull it up so y'all can see it, so y'all can read along with me, like we've been doing for the past 5 years. Shout out to Twin, shout out to Mac. All right, so Tangibles 2020. So like I said, back in 2019, our good brother Tariq Nasheed came up with the hashtag Tangibles 2020. And he was detailing everything that we, the foundation of Black America, is going to demand from the two-party system. So instead of 2020, it's 2025 for the local elections, like in New York, like they got an election going on right now in New York City. 2026 for the midterms. 2027 for the Denver election. Oh, there's also an election going on in Aurora, Colorado as well this year in 2025. 2026 for the midterms, 2027 for the Denver election, and 2028 for the next presidential election. And all those elections are coming up. And foundational Black Americans are going to reject the 50-year-old plus malign neglect policy that has been implemented by the political system. This malign neglect policy mandates that Black Americans should be ignored and only mentioned in vague and non-specific terms. Lump the foundational Black Americans in the groups with minorities, immigrants, people of color, BIPOC, marginalized, underserved, underprivileged, underrepresented, distressed. What else do they use? Distressed, vulnerable, communities of interest, etc. Has only hindered the progress. I'm gonna bring you on here, Shabaka. Has only hindered the progress of Black Americans as a group, or providing tangible benefits for other groups. In this election cycle, like I just laid out, there's elections going on right now in several major cities. Like I said, in New York City, there's election going on. In Aurora, Colorado, there's election going on right now. 2026 is the midterms. And 2027 is the next Denver election, and 2028 is the next presidential election. Black Americans are going to insist that our needs are specifically met by politicians who are seeking our votes. Foundational Black Americans want tangible benefits, specifically for us. We do not want trickle-down secondary benefits that are provided for every group. Every group has not been systematically marginalized and disenfranchised in every area of society as foundational Black Americans. So we refuse to be lumped in with groups who often assist in the exploitation and disenfranchisement of Black Americans. So politicians must offer tangibles, specifically the foundational Black Americans, or we simply will not vote for them. Be sure to spread this message far and wide on social media using the hashtag tangibles2020. And that's exactly what we've been doing, Black family, for the past 6 years, spreading that hashtag far and wide on social media. Oh, okay. All right, go ahead, Shabaki. Greetings, Shabaki. Thank you for joining us.
Okay, greetings, ladies and gentlemen from Sin
You
City.
sound really low, Shabaki.
The what?
You sounded really low.
Okay, what about now?
Much better.
Okay, greetings from Sin City, y'all. Okay, well, everybody's here. You know what I'm saying? I'm hereby making it official to the Las Vegas Raiders. Change your fucking name or leave town. I'm done with them bums. Man, take that hat off, man.
That will never
Man.
happen, Shabaki.
GMO pony.
No, all natural horses, otherwise known as the Broncos.
Yeah, GMO ponies, you know,
Nothing GMO,
basketball.
all
Okay,
natural.
okay,
And go
basketball season is
And
getting
go
ready to
Nuggets
start.
too. Go
Lakers,
Nuggets
you're
too.
going nowhere. You need to leave Los Angeles. You know what I'm saying? Y'all need to trade places with the Lakers.
Nobody wants the Gators, Shabaki. Nobody.
Yeah. Need to trade.
Shout
Yeah,
out to the Aces. Shout out to the Aces. They won the WNBA.
Oh yeah, they won the WNBA championship, and I believe it is splattered all over the newspapers right here. I believe that this, if I'm not mistaken, this is either their second or third win. So congratulations to the Aces winning the WNBA championship.
All right, getting back to these tangibles, Shabaka. What are your thoughts on the tangibles, and what's the amount up to now that is owed?
$6 billion, $100 million.
Hey,
In
got us
other
some nuggets.
words,
We want salute.
in other words, just give us the whole damn Federal Reserve. You crooked bastards belong in jail. Every damn last one of you SOBs.
Compounding interest. We started at 100 trillion, and it's just been compounding interest for the past 6 years. So with that interest, it should be in the gazillions now.
Oh, absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Oh, and for all of those of you out there, I was slavey happy that long ago. But look, I contributed to your gross national product for all these years.
Right.
What is your gross national product, ladies and gentlemen? That is the total amount of money that was spent on goods and services throughout the whole economy. So if it wasn't for that free labor on that sugar cane, wasn't for that free labor on that tobacco and cotton and various other things, America, you wouldn't be the economical powerhouse that you are. But that happened so long ago, they'll say. And then
so long ago, Shabaka, just get over it. Nobody was a slave.
Yeah. And a nightstick still glides gracefully upside our head.
So when we're talking about tangible, Black family, we're talking about something that's real, something with substance, something you can count, measure, feel with your own hand, i.e. reparations, i.e. a check. As I stated, we started with 100 trillion, now we're in the gazillions. The total sum is 906 trillion, but that's very hard for most of our people to wrap their brains around. So we started with 100 trillion. We've been saying it on this platform and Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced and the Revolutionary Agenda for the past 5-6 years, 100 trillion starting at, for past, present, and future atrocities that have been brought against our people and that continue to be brought against our people in 2025. So,
and not to mention the compounded interest.
Yeah, with the compounded interest, we're in the gazillions now with the compounded interest. Just letting the viewers know we've been saying since day zero, $100 trillion.
Exactly. You see what I'm saying? And then also to a shout out there to Dynamite, because I appeared on his show earlier this evening.
Shout out to Dynamite.
Okay, and we recognize the 59th birthday of Black Panther Party. Okay,
yes.
And as we all know,
the 59th, it would be in 4 days, because it was the 15th.
Okay, all right. So
1966.
Okay, so that's a pre-tribute.
Party for self-defense was created.
Yeah, and we do know it was in October, so of course we got to pay homage to all of those that made the ultimate sacrifice. You see what I'm saying?
I am a Panther Cub. Ain't nobody trying to look like a Black Panther. I am a Panther Cub. You know, somebody actually accused me of trying to look like a Black Panther. Fool, I have family members that were Black Panthers. Like,
hey, you got to throw the pretty kitty on him and let him sharpen his claws. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. So when we're talking about tangible, we're talking about something real, something substance, a check, tangible legislation, specific legislation, lineage-based policy, specifically found for foundational Black Americans. No more symbolism. No more symbolic gestures. No more the first Black this, the first Black that. No, we want actual tangible policy. If they're not offering that, then they're not getting our vote.
Exactly. And then not to mention the fact, for those of you, for you Hollywood individuals, Diane Keaton passed away today.
She did.
Yeah, so you might have known her from the Godfather series. She was the one that played Al Pacino's wife, Michael Corleone. Yeah, Kate, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. All righty. And so condolences and what have you, you know. So I'm sure she left her family very, very well. It's because when she did those Godfather films, you know, I'm quite sure that cup had runneth over. You know what I mean? And then also too, you know, and a shout out there to Francis Ford Coppola, you know, for his excellent directorial work that he did. But to find out about, not getting off topic, but to find out
getting off topic, Shabaki. You gotta stay on the fundamentals. So we're talking about reparations, direct lineage-based cash payment reparations, an anti-Black hate crime bill, tax-free exemption, land allotments, land grants. Just for starters. This is just for starters. This ain't the sum. So be it all. That's just for starters. If they're not offering any of those above, don't waste your time voting for them. That goes for the local, state, and federal level.
Absolutely. And then also too, Donald Duck, you shut down the government. You are jeopardizing people's lives with that.
It was the Democrats that shut the government down, Shabaki.
Well, true that. The Democrats, repubs and demos, two sides of the same coin, you know. And after all, with you Democrats, yes, you were the inventors of the Ku Klux Klan, by the way.
Yeah, they were. And they have not changed much since.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so now they want to know why we're not out protesting in the streets, Shabaki.
Well, all these other groups, the coin of phrase, you got to go hold your own nuts. Number one, we can't do it no more, okay? Because it's us against everybody. In these current times of 2025 going into 2026, okay? Then also, too, it's a possibility I might be going to Los Angeles next weekend or toward the end of this month.
The Hidden History Museum, Shabaki.
Yeah, going to the Taste of Soul.
Oh, yeah, you definitely got to check out the Hidden History Museum.
Yeah. Yeah, to check out Taste of Soul. I don't know who's going to be there, but we are going to try to do some live feeds from there. They will be recorded. They will not be live. Okay, they will be recorded because I got to keep moving. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate all the hate mail out there, the hateration and all that stuff right there. You're just simply proving my point. You know what I mean? And what have you? You say. And then over the course of my lifetime, been to the Black Wall Street. Okay, I did the video on that. Also to PewTube. You tore up my the Fruitvale.
Shabaka. Crew, he was just in Tulsa too.
Really? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. What did he think of it?
I didn't really get all what he thought about it. He just told me that he had just got back from Tulsa because I was asking him about what was happening in Chicago about the when it kept saying that the brothers and sisters was getting rounded up, and that got proven to be a myth and a lie. So because they were lying, running around talking about they was locking up or deporting Black Americans, and that's not true at all.
Well, you know what type of deportation they got for us, brother, through the race soldiers, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, that's deletion. The deport it's not they can't deport us nowhere. We're the non-deportables.
Okay, but hold on, here's something for you. Oh, the Sudan. Okay, the Sudan, once again, they still on it. All them people that Trump is sending to the Sudan, Sudan is telling them to shake the spot and pretty much telling them they don't give a damn where they go, but they sure the hell ain't landing there no more.
Well, Uganda said they'll take them in, and there was another African
country. The land of Idi Amin Dada. Nobody fooled Big Daddy.
I think it was Ghana that said they'd take them in. And Ghana kicking out the Nigerians. South Africa kicking out the Nigerians.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Boers. You know what I'm saying? Julius Malema, they sentenced to prison, and you Boers out there are not Africans. You're Dutch.
Yeah, that includes you too, man, Donnie. Man, Donnie from Uganda.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right, so this AI generated blog gonna give us an update on why the Democrats want us back out in the streets protesting.
It ain't gonna happen. How much you
paying? They gonna pay you in catfish nuggets.
Catfish nuggets. Wow. Well, for me to go out there and
they want us in this.
Go ahead. Yeah, and if you clowns want me out there to protest for you, it's going to be $1,000 a day. I need to stay in a luxury hotel. Okay. Also, too, I need a new suit as well. You know, want to give me some silk shirts. You say, and that's the only way I'm going to be out there campaigning for you scrubs.
Right. All right. Let's see what she got to say.
Streets so bad, and I'm gonna tell you exactly why. Because when we're the ones catching hell, they get to stay comfortable. Not this time. Listen, we need to have a very honest conversation about what's happening right now, and I need y'all to stay with me because this is about survival, strategy, and finally putting ourselves first. For the first time in a long time, Black Americans are sitting down. We're quiet. We're minding our business. We're focusing on our families, our money, our mental health, and our communities. And you know what? Everybody's losing their minds about it. Democrats are panicking. Liberal groups are big mad. They're pulling out every trick in the book. Guilt trips, emotional manipulation, gaslighting, public shaming. They're on social media saying we're giving up on democracy, that we're abandoning our legacy, that we're letting down the ancestors. Whole think pieces about how silent we are, how we're not showing up, how we're betraying the movement. And I'm sitting here watching all this pressure campaign unfold. And I'm asking the question that everybody should be asking. Why do they need us in the streets so desperately right now? Why is our silence threatening to them? Why does our decision to protect our peace make them this uncomfortable? Because here's what they know that they're hoping you don't figure out. When Black people are out protesting, when we're the loud ones, when we're the visible face of resistance, we become the target. We become the focus of state power, police aggression, federal crackdowns, and political retaliation. They need us out there taking the hits so they can move in the shadows, so they can organize without scrutiny, so they can stay safe while we're the ones getting arrested, surveilled, brutalized, and made into examples. This is strategy, and it's the oldest play in the book. Use Black people as the shield. Let us absorb the violence. Let us take the risk. And then when it's all over, when the cameras are gone and the dust settles, we're left with the trauma, the criminal records, the injuries, and the economic devastation while everybody else moves on with their lives. Look at the history. Every major movement in this country, Black folks were on the front lines. We marched, we sat in, we organized, we got beaten, we got killed. And when the laws finally changed, when the smoke cleared, who benefited the most? Everybody but us. Exactly. White women took the infrastructure of the civil rights movement and built modern feminism on our backs, then told us to wait our turn. The LGBTQ community used our playbook, our language, our tactics, and when they got their wins, turned around and said we were too homophobic to deserve credit. Immigrants, labor movements, environmental justice, all of it built on the blueprint we created with our blood, and all of it leaving us at the bottom of the priority list. We've been the mule of American progress. Everybody rides us to their freedom, and we're still walking. So now, right now, in 2025, Black people collectively said, we're tired. We're sitting this one out. We're going to focus on building our own economic power, protecting our own families, investing in our own mental health, and letting America be America to everybody else for once. And that's when the panic started. Because what other communities are experiencing right now, that fear, that uncertainty, that feeling of being targeted, that sense that the system doesn't care about you, that's America in its organic form. That's what we've been living with for 400 years. That's our normal. And for the first time, we're not running to the rescue. We're not putting ourselves in harm's way so other people can feel safer by comparison. We're letting people feel the full weight of this country's indifference and cruelty without us as the buffer, and they cannot handle it. See, they've gotten comfortable with a certain arrangement. When things get bad in America, Black people protest, Black people make noise, Black people become the story. And while the media is focused on us, while law enforcement is cracking down on us, while politicians are demonizing us, everybody else move carefully, strategically under the radar. We're the distraction. We're the spectacle. We're the lightning rod for state violence. Trump and his administration would love nothing more than for Black people to be out in the streets right now. It gives them a clear target. It gives them justification for It gives them the optics they need to rally their base and expand executive power. It lets them focus all their energy, all their surveillance, all their resources on monitoring us, infiltrating us, disrupting us, and making examples out of us for the next 4 years while everyone else just has to deal with bad policy, not boots on their necks. That's the game. That's what they're trying to set up. And for the first time, we're not playing. Because let's be very clear about what happens when we protest. It's not just about the immediate risks of arrest or violence. It's about the long-term targeting. It's about the way the state builds files on organizers, tracks activists for years, disrupts their employment, saps their opportunities, and creates a permanent record that follows them forever. It's about the way movements get infiltrated, leaders get assassinated or imprisoned, and communities get destabilized from the inside out. And after all that sacrifice, after all that risk, you know what we usually get? Crumbs, symbolic gestures, a street renamed, a holiday we have to go to work on anyway. Maybe a commission that studies the problem for 5 years and recommends nothing. Meanwhile, the people we were protecting, the people who stood behind us while we took the blows, they get the legislation, the funding, the institutional changes, the real power. We're done being the sacrifice. Now I can already hear the pushback. People are going to say this is selfish, that this is abandoning solidarity, that this is turning our backs on coalition building. But solidarity has to be reciprocal. You cannot ask a community that has been carrying everyone else's water for centuries to keep doing it while getting nothing in return. You cannot ask us to keep being the shock troops for everybody else's liberation while our own conditions get worse. Where was this energy when we needed it? Where were these coalitions when Black women were trying to sound the alarm about maternal mortality? Where was the urgency when we were talking about the school-to-prison pipeline? Where was the outrage when our communities were being poisoned by environmental racism? Right. Where were the marches when our economic gap kept widening despite doing everything right? Nowhere. Because when it's specifically about Black suffering, suddenly the issue is too divisive or too specific or not universal enough. But when it's time to mobilize for everyone else, we're supposed to show up immediately. No questions asked, no demands made, just pure service. Not anymore. We're watching other communities learn what we've always known, that America doesn't care about you just because you're American, that citizenship doesn't protect you from state violence, that playing by the rules doesn't guarantee fairness, that hoping for the best doesn't stop the worst from happening. These are lessons Black people learned before this country even called itself a country, and now everyone else is getting the crash course. And it's not our job to shield them from it. Some of y'all might remember those protests in 2020. Black people, George Floyd was murdered. We were leading. We were organizing. We were the ones getting gassed, getting hit with rubber bullets, getting arrested. And you know what happened? White liberals showed up, took selfies, inconvenient. Companies put up Black squares, made their performative statements, and then went right back to business as usual. Politicians kneeled in kente cloth for a photo op and then blocked every substantive reform. We gave everything in that moment, and what did we get? Trauma, higher rates of anxiety and depression, brutalized bodies, criminal records, lost jobs, and a whole lot of people who moved on with their lives while we're still dealing with the aftermath. So yeah, we learned. We learned that our labor, our pain, and our sacrifice get exploited. We learned that we're valuable to the movement only as long as we're suffering loudly enough to make other people look compassionate by association. We learned that the moment we ask for something specific, something that directly addresses our unique conditions, we get told to wait, to prioritize the bigger picture. Well, we're done waiting. We're done being patient, and we're done letting other people define what the bigger picture is while we're cropped out of the frame. Right now, the best thing Black Americans can do is exactly what we're doing. Building wealth, protecting ourselves to everyone. Let other communities experience what it's like to be on the receiving end of state indifference and hostility without Black people running interference. Let them organize their own resistance, take their own risks, and fight their own battles. Because every time we've been the primary face of resistance, we've been the primary target of retaliation. And every time we've been the primary target, everyone else has been secondary, which means they got less heat, less surveillance, less violence. Our visibility has been their invisibility. Our sacrifice has been their safety, not this time. This is not about abandoning our principles. This is not about giving up on justice. This is about finally recognizing that we cannot save everyone else while we're drowning. This is about understanding that self-preservation is not selfishness when you've been set on fire to keep other people warm. And if people don't like us for making this choice, that tells you everything you need to know about why they wanted us out there in the first place. Because if they truly value us, they'd respect our decision to protect ourselves. If they truly saw us as partners, they'd understand why we need to step back. If they truly cared about our well-being, they wouldn't be trying to shame us into sacrificing ourselves again. The fact that they're angry, the fact that they're pressing so hard, the fact that they're trying every manipulation tactic in the book proves that they need us to be in danger. They need us to be the focus. They need us to absorb the violence so they don't have to. And we're saying no. So to every Black person watching this, protect your peace, protect your family, protect your future. Focus on building something that actually benefits you. Let other people learn what we've always known. Let them feel what we've always felt. Let them figure out how to navigate this country without using us as a human shield. We've been the punching bag for everyone long enough. We carried this country on our backs through slavery, Jim Crow, redlining, mass incarceration, and every other form of systemic violence they could invent. We've earned the right to sit down. We've earned the right to say not this time. We've earned the right to prioritize ourselves. And if that makes people uncomfortable, good. Discomfort is where growth happens. Maybe it's time for other communities to grow without using our pain as fertilizer. We're not the mule anymore. We're not the shield anymore. We're not the sacrifice anymore. We're good this time. And we're going to be good every time moving forward. This is self-preservation. This is strategy. This is sanity. And this is final.
That's right, Lacerica. Thank you for that. We've been saying that for as long as it's been on the air, if not longer.
Pretty much.
What are your thoughts on what Lacerica just said, Shabaka?
Okay, well, she spoke the absolute truth. To quote us for when we was with another network way back in the day, you other groups, you got to go hold your own nuts.
Right.
Straight out. You
The
got to
cape
go
is
hold
off,
your
and
own.
that cape is for y'all.
No, we can't do it no more because every time that we go out there for you other groups, you same uh uh groups turn on us. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You
Yep.
same groups that you want us to come out there for you turn on us, and then the other groups got the fucking audacity talking about that we don't deserve reparations. Well, that there just proves our point again. The black experience is not your black experience, and I don't care how many of you tricks went out there and catered to black prostitutes and what have you. Okay, it's not your experience. You
Right.
hate us because you cannot be us.
Mm-hmm. You want our rhythm, but you don't want our blues.
Exactly. That part right there. As long as we making dumbass movies, hating on ourselves, got our men folk going out here wearing
Exactly, Michael.
dresses. Uh, uh, uh,
These other groups never
yeah,
reciprocate. When
yeah,
American
Michael
freedom
Pan.
have fought for them for
Yeah,
several centuries.
yeah,
Right.
yes, they. And then too, so like I said, we can't do it no more, and we're not gonna do it no more. You
Right.
say so. Go up there, go get them nightsticks upside your head,
Right.
graceful. Go
Right.
experience good trouble, like
Go
John
get
Wick.
those water hoses. Go get
Yeah,
the
go get
dog
those fire
equipment.
hoses. Yeah, go take some bites in the ass from those German shepherds.
Go get the
Yeah,
tanks. Go get the
yeah,
tanks and the military artillery that they brought out on our children during Freddie
exactly.
Gray and the uprisings of Freddie Gray and Mike Brown.
Yeah,
Go through all of that. Go
yeah,
through the Rodney King, the L.A. Rebellion. Go through all of that.
yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. And have the nightstick glide gracefully upside your head. That's
The
it.
goddess Nabi said she's in Southern California, Shabaka, and learned that you can't trust these other races. Being blended myself, I get to practice immigrant supremacy.
Okay, specify being blended yourself, sister.
Think she means she's mixed.
Okay, so which means is she's still qualified for the auction block. Okay,
Facts, Michael. A huge slap in the face, though. Yep.
okay, okay. All righty. And sister, you need to go see a movie called The Imitation of Life and another film called Band of Angels.
Oh man, Shabaka, did you ever finish Goodbye, Uncle Tom?
I'm going to do that there tomorrow, brother. You know what I'm saying? Is because the last scene that really ticked me off was when that old white bastard was laying down
Yeah.
there with a 14-year-old
Oh
black.
my, oh my God,
So,
that shit was
so
horrible.
I got to get myself right on that. You know what I mean?
Democrats know that American freedmen tell the truth. Yeah, they know.
Where are you at, Michael?
Michael is in the DMV.
Oh, okay.
All right,
The
so
DMV. What's
yeah,
DMV? DC,
Washington
Baltimore.
D.C.,
Okay.
Maryland, Virginia.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, Michael, go tell them bums to open up the government again, man. You know what I mean? Make sure that those Congress people are not getting paid.
Right.
And
Why
also,
should they get paid? Why the workers all gotta starve? They're
and
talking about people is
tell
gonna be
Hakeem
starving. They
Jeffries,
said kids gonna be starving in certain states. Why they have this stupid ass shutdown?
right,
Because the Democrats want to give money to transgenders and LGBTQ shit abroad instead of
right,
taking care of the actual citizens right here. The heterosexual citizens right here.
and paying out the reparations.
Yeah, of course. Amen to that. They shouldn't get any checks for a while though, right?
Well, I agree with that. You know, and if these kangaroo courts work properly, they'll order them to open back up
No,
because when the
they're not. We seen that. Oh my God, I seen that shit for the past 10 years.
yeah, exactly.
Them mugs is definitely not willing to be on the front lines.
No, because they don't want that nightstick gliding gracefully upside their head.
I remember it was a Black Lives Matter 5280 had them crackers out front. They they didn't like that.
You talking about George Soros's organization, right?
Yeah, one of his organizations. You know, they had different chapters all over the country, but the Denver chapter, they had them crackers out front, and they were singing "We Shall Overcome." I was like, I'm done. I can't do Black Lives Matter 5280. I can't do it. You know,
I can't do it. I'm full of shit. All them broads went up there and bought mansions up there, and what was that there? Not Canova Park. Topanga Canyon.
Topanga Canyon. And then them houses burnt to the ground, Shabaki, during the Palisades fire. And they found the cracker that did that shit. It was a cracker that started that fire. Just like
Why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised?
I think it was a cracker that started the Altadena fire too.
Okay. Yeah. In Altadena, that there was a black stronghold economically, from what I understand, in the 50s and 60s. You say, yeah.
Well, me and Michael were just on a Zoom call a month or two ago, and them crackers got on there making monkey noises and displaying porn bombing the Zoom. It was really bad.
Well, those are the original cave dwellers, so they was just imitating themselves.
Sister says she's from Altadena, and it's not a good town.
Well, Altadena is a section of the county of Los Angeles, ma'am. As you know, it's not its own municipality. Pasadena is, but not Altadena.
Yeah, Shabaki used to live in Pasadena.
Yep.
All right, so moving along, Shabaka, unless you got something else to add on this. We got Blasian woman says Black Americans can't save democracy. First of all, this ain't no goddamn democracy. It's a constitutional republic. But this Blasian woman says Black Americans can't save democracy sitting in the house.
Boy, it sure is appropriate to take pot shots at us, huh?
Yeah, so shout out to
But
Black
if we return the favor, you violated community standards.
You're being divisive.
Yeah, you're not being inclusive. I'm not going to do nothing strictly for Black people now.
And you see where that left her. No presidential office for you. No. Kamala. So, Uncle Phil gonna give us an update on this. So shout out to Black Alpha Network because he covered this on his broadcast as well the other day.
Oh yeah, he did.
So they got this, young lady, or I would say this lady in general. She's Blasian, right? And she speaks on a lot of things with the Black community. I've seen her on TikTok a lot, but recently, some people was just kind of not happy at a recent opinion that she had about us sitting in the house and not going outside and protesting. So I want you to go ahead on and hear exactly what she's about to say, but I just need to send her a good message.
We're watching democracy fall in real time. Fighting for your freedom is brutal. It's exhausting and it is dangerous. And freedom has never been won from the comfort of a couch. I hope that besides getting on your platform and yelling that we're not coming outside, that you're doing other things to help, like boycotting, mutual aid, grassroots organizing, and you're using your platform to encourage others to do the same thing. But make sure you're doing something and stop acting like your apathy is activism. We are not our ancestors. I used to hate that saying because it's disrespectful, but now I get it because our ancestors were brave. They were built different. And some of y'all are built like your ancestors because a lot of y'all had cowards for ancestors. And it shows. My ancestors were way too badass. I already know that I do not measure up, even though I practically live outside But we are living through our government being taken over. Hiding in fear won't save you and has never won a battle. And it will not win you your freedom either. So if you're too scared to come outside,
No, bitch, you're not
fine.
scared.
We
Come
heard you
outside.
the first 50 times you said it. Cool. Stay inside because the rest of us are
letting
working.
the rest of
But
us
I
do
will
the
say that I
whole
believe that the people who put us in this mess need to be on the front lines.
what you've always told
Latinos
us.
for Trump, Black MAGA, farmers for Trump, and of
got
course,
agents for Trump.
privileged white folks
Lady, don't
always
suck
ready
a
to play
dog dick.
savior,
Fuck you and
never
TikTok,
ready
okay?
to save themselves.
Go suck a
Well,
dog dick,
ma'am, you're
bitch.
gonna hear it. I guess you say 50. You're gonna hear 51. Okay, now, and I'm gonna take my time with this because
But then again,
we
I
do
would
need
say
to take
you
time.
are animal abuse, wouldn't
Number
you?
one, Black Americans, Freedmen, Solon,
Yeah.
FBA,
Yep.
whatever name you like to choose today, is not obligated to save this democracy. This so-called democracy has not been a democracy for Black Americans.
That's right, Uncle Phil.
America has not lived up to any of its ideals toward Black America.
That's right.
We have been the only community they have actively sabotaged, even still to this day in 2025. Why do we want to go out and fight for that at this point?
Right.
The reason why Black people are leery to even build a community or communities, because every time we try to build something, these people come right in and literally destroy it, bomb it from the air, burn it down. White mobs go all over the place. And it kind of put in a lot of Black people to fear building something because they're always worried in the back of their mind, will these people come bomb it or destroy it? No other community has ever had that happen to them like it's happened to Black Americans
right.
repeatedly. Black Americans have millions upon millions of acres of land in this country.
Yep.
And it was all stolen from them, either through eminent domain or domestic terrorism.
Yep.
Either or.
Black Wall Street.
The position that we're in today was not done by our hand because we're lazy and we shiftless and we don't want to do anything. No. And I'm not saying that you're saying any of that, but I'm giving you a little history lesson, ma'am. Okay. The reason why we fast forward to today, and a lot of Black Americans said, we are cool. We are going to stay out the way, let y'all have it.
What are
Because
you?
every single
talking
group,
about?
not just the
Coming
folks,
from an Afro,
but
Asian,
every single group in this country
right.
has never appreciated
hop up here
Black
with-
America for anything that we did. You have immigrants in this country that wouldn't even have an opportunity to come here. It wouldn't be for Black Americans.
That's right.
And do you know what these immigrants say? They don't say that it was us that helped them get over here. They want to give credit to the white people.
Oh, hell,
Like the white people really wanted them here.
they didn't.
When we tell them, hey, let's join together because, minority coalition, Black and brown, Black and Asian,
So
right?
Huge on that.
No, you don't want it. You only want it when white people are attacking them. And then after white people get off their back because we joined it and they getting on us, they fall to the back and they get the benefits while we get demonized. And those same people that we join with would join with the demonization of Black Americans.
Yep.
We've seen it time and time again.
You're right about that, my
Why do we
man.
want to come out and defend anybody?
US Constitution,
Y'all have been coming out in several groups.
White-
Latinos have came out to protest. White people have come out to protest. Asians say we ain't got nothing to do with that. That's y'all problem. We trying to get our
They
money.
had internment camps for multiple
Arabs, you don't see them. You don't see East Indians and Pakistanis. None of them either outside no protesting, right?
Nope.
Yet all the protests, the last big one y'all did, the No Kings protest, y'all put a lot of money behind
Yeah,
that.
that bullshit.
And it
Like,
was a major dud.
yep,
Why? Because you didn't have us there.
exactly.
So listen, ma'am, there's three different tactics that I've seen with trying to get Black people off of our particular position. One, gaslighting, which you did a lot of that. Two, shaming. You did elements of shame.
Yep.
Or three, the third one, manipulation. And the manipulation is this. Oh, Black people, we understand now. You were right. You were this, you were that. We can't do anything without you. Like you are the moral compass. That's
Yep, it's
manipulation.
gonna flop too.
You know what I'm saying?
They got another
And,
one of them
and y'all
bullshit
have tried every
coming
tactic
out.
to get us to move. And we have said, no. If you feel that way, ma'am, you're welcome to go out there and fight for this democracy.
Exactly.
But right now, we're not doing nothing until God tells us different. Just like it was a collective move from black people. We felt it in the spirit collectively. It wasn't that nobody had a Zoom meeting. It wasn't that people had a plebiscite or some secret meetings. Hey, we gonna no. This is a spiritual move by black people. And see, this is what nobody don't understand. And clearly you must don't understand.
That sound like a Democratic
clearly,
deal, Michael.
because how is it that everybody got the memo and you didn't get the memo?
Right.
You wouldn't be trying to tell black people to do anything.
For the past 6 years.
Now I get it. You know, you have Asian, and maybe your Asian family is dealing with the situation, and maybe so you conflicted, and I understand. I understand you love your family or whatever, but how is it you not so connected to your black side that you should understand why? Then you're trying to say people are cowards. They're not cowards for sitting down.
Right.
God said to his children, stay in the house, even in Egypt. Don't leave until I tell you to. So that's precedent of staying in the house, even with God. That's precedent at times that God may say, go stand and fight. There's times for that too. It may be times God may say, get up and go to a land that I will show you flowing with milk and honey.
Campaigning for me.
You understand?
For me.
There are times that God say, stay out of the way because I'm judging these people. And if you get in the way, you won't get swallowed up in it, so don't get in my way. Do what I tell you do.
Put Trump in there, right?
See, that's what you don't understand, ma'am. This is a spiritual thing. This is not a carnal thing by the mind or by the flesh. Black people, we are more powerful when we move by the spirit. We're not powerful when we move by the flesh. And the white supremacists can't even understand it because they're like, wait a minute, when did they have this meeting? I mean, we monitor their communications. We're hacking their phones. We ain't heard none of them say anything about this. We on this. And like, nah, they just start talking about this after the election. Nobody knew about this. Everybody's confused. And everybody's confused that we won't get out there no matter what Trump is doing. Black folks like, and so you translate that as scared. No, that's not scared. You just staying grounded and doing what you need to do until you know it's time. And let's call it what it is. I've been seeing videos out of Memphis, and I've been hearing black people say, man, I haven't heard Memphis this quiet. I ain't hearing gunshots. Where's the YNs? They not nowhere to be found.
Unheard of,
you know what I'm saying? Certain areas black folks is terrorized. So hey, if Trump, like I said, broken clock is right twice a day. If Trump doing something in Memphis to get the YNs off the streets or whatever, hey, and I'm hearing people from Memphis. I don't live in Memphis, so I can't say what's right or wrong. But if they saying that they cool with some things, but they say not liking the being pulled over every 5 minutes, they're not liking that. But no, black people ain't got to do nothing. This country has not done nothing for black people. Nothing. Black people say, hey, we need our reparations of the form of cash payments.
Direct lineage.
They say, no, you ain't getting nothing, but why they go spend money on trans shows in foreign countries with our tax dollars.
Dang.
They can go pay for LGBT parades in foreign countries. They can go give food, job training, and all these other things to foreigners in the country that we live in. Well, when we talk about reparations, we can't get it.
Watch the real.
But the USAID, billions and billions of dollars going out every year to foreigners in foreign nations.
Said he's seen this coming 20 years
that money could have been spent right here on reparations. But we supposed to get out and go fight for what? Okay, let's just go with it. We collectively go out and go fight who? ICE. Why would we go fight ICE? Let's just talk about that. Why would we as black Americans go out and fight ICE? Why?
We can't be deported.
ICE is not going after my mama.
Right.
ICE is not going after my father.
Right.
Or my grandparents or anybody else in my family. Right?
Right.
Most black Americans, ICE is not bothering them. Why would we go out and fight ICE? I'm trying to understand that.
Right.
oh, we supposed to go out there and fight ICE, put our black bodies on the line, get locked up in prison, get federally charged for others that they no. The message about fighting, it should be going to all the people who's being affected. Listen, not every immigrant in this country is in a bad situation. Some here illegally, some got family that's born here, and there are legal citizens. They should be having their family on the front line.
Right.
Because they're directly involved. All these other groups, there's the ones that were born here, they should be on the front line because that's their family at risk with ICE. We're not going to be putting up with going on the front line for other groups of people again. And then they side with white. Listen, let me tell you something.
Do it everywhere.
Them people like Sheriff Villanueva, them types, having whole white supremacist gangs full of Latinos in California. Yep. You think black folks forgot about that?
Nope.
That's supposed to be the minority coalition?
No, we ain't
doing the exact same things that the white people are doing?
Hell no.
What about the Asians? How they have treated black women in these nail shops and all of the different beauty supply stores and all the different things that how they've treated black people over the years. Why would we go out here defending any of these groups when they have not done anything to even have any kind of respect for black people? We're not going out there fighting for other groups. You go do it, ma'am.
Right.
Stop telling us what we need to do.
Right.
If you want to go save a democracy that never benefited black folk, then go do it. Nobody's stopping you.
Nobody's stopping you.
And if black folks want to boycott, they can. Yeah. If black folks want to organize something, they can. And if they don't want to do nothing, they don't have to.
Well, a lot of those murders.
Because my attitude is this: we need to take all our energy and apply it to Black America, because Black America has a lot of problems. And because we were neglecting Black America for so long, this is the first time that I can honestly say black people actually can focus on our issues and our problems. Because we're not out there trying to stand and fight all the time. Fighting people that's not, look, if we're going to fight, and I don't have a problem fighting, we're going to fight for us. That's something that's going to benefit us. But no, we're not fighting for other groups. Them days are done. Them days are so done. Listen, y'all had the civil rights generation doing that. This is a generation that will not do it.
It's the reparations generation.
So get out there, stand up to ICE if you want to. That's your business. But when it comes to us, black folk in America, oh no, we good. We good.
Focus on Asian.
Y'all fight.
People better.
Leave us alone. When God gives us the instructions, it'll go out collectively and spiritually, and we'll know when to move. Until then, no. The gaslighting, the shaming, and the manipulation tactics won't work on us. That may worked on the previous generation, but we're not even breaking a sweat. Saying nothing. If ICE, whatever ICE want to do is their business.
That's right, Uncle Phil.
Yeah, he's got a point on that. And then also to the
all right, like, what are your thoughts on that Blasian Shabaka and what she had to say?
He was right about that, very much so. And then also too, I'm gonna crumb bomb on Hakeem Jeffries.
Lord.
Uncle Scott. He's a lost call. Cory Booker, you clowns are a joke.
The whole CBC is a joke, Mikey.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes,
exactly. That's exactly what she is. And she probably claiming white on everything. Mm-hmm. To hell with you, Blasian.
Yeah.
The cape is off. We're not caping for you other groups. You can hold your own nuts. We're not doing it. And you have not reciprocated this minority coalition. So until you do, then we're not caping for you. Them days are over. Hey, kitty. Hey.
Okay, now I agree with this statement here. Phil Scott's message to Asians, Hispanics, and white folks. If you're not for, if you want solidarity with us, then you need to demand cash payment for the reparations.
Right.
I agree with that. Yeah.
Do what Michael's doing. Otherwise, stay the hell from around us.
Yeah. You see.
Exactly.
Because
We go back home too.
the days of John Lewis looking for good trouble with the nightstick flying upside his head and he's stretched out is
Poor
over.
John Lewis. May he rest in peace. Just
And
like
then
Charlie
he's going to
Kirk.
sit up there and lead a protest in the U.S. Congress, sitting on the fucking floor, talking about the alphabetized agenda. Jesse Jackson.
And remember, he was caping for the illegals back then. You're locking the kids in cages.
Okay, and Jesse Jackson, from what I understand on my research recently, that you're knocking on the door to get kicked off the planet.
He's knocking on heaven's door. He on the stairwell to heaven.
Jesse Jackson, because I never forget when I sat up there and I listened to your lying ass up there in August of 1972 at Wastax talking about I am somebody.
I don't know who the hell I is, but I am somebody. Shout out to college. I am somebody. I don't know who I am. I don't know who I am, where I'm going, but I am somebody.
And then also to Bubblehead Al Sharpton. You could just pretty much kiss my ass.
Trump about to go after him next, Shabaki.
Huh?
Trump said he about to go after Sharpton. Trump said he going after Sharpton next. Remember he went after Letitia James. Alvin Bragg is next on the list too. And he said he's going after Sharpton next.
Yeah, and Letitia James, I think that you could beat it, but however, Miss James, I just want to say you did not do nothing to them cops that beat that black man to death in New York State on that stretch.
No, she didn't. She didn't do nothing for the black people in New York at all.
Yeah. You see?
And now them chickens is coming home to roost. Say hi.
In other words, that same dog you keep kicking is getting ready to bite you in the ass. You can only kick a dog so many times.
Panther kitty, y'all. Say hi to the Panther kitty, y'all.
Where's the kitty? Where's the kitty? The kitty should be up there. Hey, where's the kitty?
She right here. Shabaki, you don't see her?
No, I don't see it.
In my hand.
Okay, because your page is buffering. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, because you got somebody up there. Is that you up there with the shirt on, cut the check?
No, that's Chris. That's brother Chris. That's brother Chris Lodgins of CJAC.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, but I don't see the kitty.
Look at my screen, Shabaka.
Hold on, brother Chase. Okay.
Look at the screen on the StreamYard.
Okay, that's what I'm doing. And wait a minute. Okay, hold it. Wait a minute. Wait a second. Okay, what I got here on my end, sir.
Where my avatar is, Shabaka. Where my avatar would normally be. I have the camera on.
Okay, Cool Keezy.
He's in the building. Salute, Cool Keezy. Perfect timing, Cool Keezy.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Pay homage to
yeah, I see the kitty.
Say hi, Khalifa.
Yeah.
That's Khalifa, everyone.
And also, too.
All right, Cool Keezy is in the building. With Mike Commuter, Cool Keezy.
Shout out there, Black Panther Party on your 59th birthday.
Yeah, it'll be 59 in 4 days, Shabaki.
Yeah. So I'd imagine that they are doing the celebrations up there in Panther Town.
3 days, no. It's up to midnight.
Yeah, up at the Infirmary Park. On the corner of 16th and Adeline.
What up, family? What up, Chewbacca?
Hey,
what up, Cool Keezy?
What up, Jesse?
Yes.
What up?
And
I just got
pay homage to our brother.
Oh, that is
We
him,
just got
huh?
done
Yeah,
playing.
yeah, that's him.
Yeah, he's after Chris. That's Chris Lodges right there, but he's right after
Yeah,
him.
no, that ain't him. That ain't him. No,
He's right.
I just was listening to our brother. You remember that dude A1?
Yeah,
Them dudes
yeah.
is in there arguing on that League of Debates thing, man. That's too funny.
Yeah, the
They on
Coliseum.
TikTok,
Yeah, Coliseum debate league.
man.
Yeah, they've been over here.
TikTok, man. And I got rid of the app, man, because it was just too much crazy crap up there on TikTok, man.
It's a lot of stuff. That's Spock. It's good and bad on there. There's a lot of good information. There's a lot of bad information.
Yeah, TikTok. They almost banned me the other day. They almost banned me for that virus, that coon virus one. They tried to ban me for that.
Yeah. I meant to play that, but I'm gonna play the native one, the indigenous one that you did.
100. Yeah, they tried to ban me, boy, for that. They like, yeah, one more strike and you're through, buddy.
Yeah, and then also too, be careful on that there on TikTok, man, is because like I was researching it, right? And yeah, they want your driver's license, man, and they want your fingerprints.
Nah, they ain't getting none of that from me, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Dun, 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 dun. They ain't getting none of that. None of that.
It just sound like Facebook. Facebook wanted all that information too.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do. Sometimes if you get too many strikes, then they'll just say like, well, to unlock your account, then give us your identity.
Oh yeah. Now let me tell you what I did when they came to me.
Shit, they disabled
right?
my account.
Yeah, but let me tell you what I did to them when I had my first account up there, Cool Keezy. They said we need driver's license, so I sent a picture of a coon. You know what I'm saying? I put a picture of a coon up there. Then they said first name, I said fuck. Last name, I said you, and they tore it down.
Yeah. Needless to say, you must be banned off of that thing.
Oh yeah, and it took me 10 years.
Yeah, we habitual Facebook offenders.
Oh yeah,
they disabled like 4 of my accounts. I don't even want to try to even get back on Facebook.
And then Cool
they done
Keezy
disabled so many of my accounts over the years.
And get this, Cool Keezy. They had when I put the pretty kitty up there for my profile picture, and old Sambo, got that alphabetized agenda passed in the U.S. Supreme Court. Man, I go get the pretty kitty on my picture. He got rainbow colors up there. Oh, the pretty kitty. Very, very upset kitty. So sister helped me and put the RBG back up there. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess. Like that.
Yeah.
RGB and rainbow is almost the same for me, man.
No,
I'm just bullshit. No, I'm just talking shit. I ain't gonna do that.
No,
I ain't gonna do you like that.
Like I say, Cool Keys, I don't know if you ever been through Frisco on your tours, man, but just give me word to the wise if you ever do any work out there, man. If one of them trans come up there to you, man, and if you call him a man, you will do 90 days in the San Francisco County Jail for a hate crime.
Oh no, I don't be messing with them people, man. I don't mess with them people, man. I leave them folks alone.
Bro, yeah, we ain't even gonna discuss it on here, man. Let me just say, man, it's beyond bizarre. Okay,
I'm dead. Take the channel on that shit.
Yeah, it's more bizarre than Jim Jones. And Jim Jones started.
Yeah, Jim Jones was a cold beat. Yeah, I'm on my lunch break, man. I jumped in behind the tent, man. I'm smoking a joint like a bug.
I ain't mad at you, man. You know what I'm saying?
It's risky.
Are you in Cali, Cookies?
Nah, I'm in
No,
Colorado,
he
man.
here.
I'm
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah.
over here.
Cool, Keezy. Let me ask you this here. You're not like Jesse being a Ponies fan, are you?
I'm
He
not a fan
don't
of
do.
football, but I do, lean toward I want to see the city do good. Of course, I'm a rep for the town, but I
Okay.
wouldn't give a shit if they win or not.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck about them.
Love it.
I
That's
don't give a
right.
shit about your team,
Yeah,
they
well, I
team,
told
none of them teams.
You don't care about
hey,
the
Cool
Gators
Keezy.
or the Bucky?
Hey, Cool Keezy. I told the Raiders, man, leave town or change your fucking name. That's what
Man,
I
it don't
told.
matter. Why did they didn't none of them teams hired Kaepernick. Nobody didn't care about none of that at the end. So
Look,
why
the
would I
Niners was
be
gonna get him.
continuing to watch that crap?
Yep.
Yeah, I know.
Yep.
I heard recently the Niners was talking about getting him.
Man, that dude is kind of burnt out at this point. They don't let him get all
One of the
old and
Black
bad.
Panthers. I'm
Not
holding
He
before
for
can't
that.
compete
the
with.
Panthers.
Man, look at these dudes out here. These little dudes is like Shooter Sanders type of niggas, man. This dude ain't even. I mean, he past his prime at right now. I think he should probably worry
Yeah.
about coaching or something like that. I don't know if he need to be getting on the field. I
No.
could be
That's what they were
wrong though.
Kaepernick bringing him back as a coach, not as a player. They was talking about bringing him back as on the coaching staffs.
Yeah, I would
Oh,
think
they
that would
bring
be
him.
a good move.
Yeah.
Like a quarterback coach, help the quarterbacks, in different little situations that he been
Hmm.
in and he know about that he can help out with. That's what you do with your skills. You want to pass the torch down to see other
Right.
brothers
Right,
to make it to your level. You know what I
Yep.
mean?
Yep.
right.
And then
That's
All
what
also
right.
too,
Michael Vick
Are you
should be
going?
doing.
exactly. But see, but they
Michael
got
Vick
they
should be
brought
out there
down.
training niggas right now.
Yeah, but they brought
He
him down for
should,
dog.
but
That's what they brought
and now
Mike
they're coming
Vick
after
down
Tyrese
for.
for something similar.
Fuck all of that commentating shit. Nigga, get your ass on the field and teach them young niggas how to do that. Well, you can't teach that kind of talent Mike
Right,
had. You can't teach that. Mike Vick had to.
right.
That dude just was talented. He just had too much
Yeah, he
talent.
was. He
Yep.
really did.
Yep.
Speaking of
That's
young talent,
Elway with
brother.
wheels. Imagine Elway
Yeah,
has speed. That's Mike Vick right there.
yeah.
Oh,
Cat.
and
Yeah, I
by
got
the
two
way,
of them. I got
okay,
two of them.
they're taking the next Super Bowl, man, back to Levi's Stadium in Santa Clara County. You know that, y'all, right?
Yeah, that's the
That's
one they
gonna be
have Bad Bunny.
where's that?
Yeah. Okay, that there's in the Bay Area. That's in Silicon Game Valley there, Kukizi.
Yeah.
Levi's Stadium.
Oh,
Yeah.
baby.
That makes sense because all
Yeah.
that stuff going on out there. They want to bring some money to that.
Oh
All
no, they
that
got
tech.
plenty of
Yeah.
money out there, man. That's Silicon
Yes.
Game Valley right there, and all that is posh.
Yeah,
It
but
is
think about
good.
all the money that's getting ready to come now. With all them
Yeah.
commercials, they're gonna be advertising all that stuff.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And I forgot. Oh, and they're gonna have Bad Bunny do the halftime
Oh
show.
my God.
I don't know
Yeah.
one song. I just know the name because people say the name a lot. I don't know who that is. I don't care who that is. I don't listen to
Yeah.
that.
Right.
And
Them
then
motherfuckers wear
too,
dresses and shit.
yeah,
I
and
never
then
even Googled it. I never looked up a song. That's how bad I don't care.
keep in mind they still haven't forgiven
Yeah,
Beyonce
it is
Knowles for the
12.
halftime show that
I
she
got
did
two
at
of
the
them that got
50th
us money.
Super Bowl.
I got Khalifa and I got
And,
Aurora. All right, so Lady Chase just woke up. Greetings, Lady Chase. Say hi to the people. Cookies and Lady Chase in the Shabaka,
oh,
Cookies.
she in the building?
Yeah, she in the background. All right, so we lost the B1 soldier this past week, and that was our brother Blacc Voltron Reloaded. over the years, I've had a few conversations with the brother. He mysteriously passed away earlier this week, so I was gonna play some clips of him speaking, and then a clip of me and him speaking on the same panel. We were both on Sincere Love to God's Godcast a few months ago, speaking about reparations. So the first one is him speaking at the reparations hearing Shabaka in Sacramento back in 2023.
I saw that.
Is that the
I
one
remember that. I think D Tub in it.
Yeah. Yeah, shout out to
they
D Tub.
wouldn't even let me speak.
Money. That's the direct compensation. That's the reparations.
Yeah, we got called in that day too.
I'm about to go on mute.
So that's Chris. Okay.
Okay.
So right after Chris, he's right after Chris.
Cash money. That's the direct compensation. That's the reparations. But y'all got to make it very clear today that part 5 is not reparations. They are good things to do, but you got to make it clear.
I'm so sorry.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thanks for understanding. Next should be Russell Clark and then Cameron.
So Russell Clark, otherwise known as Blacc Voltron Reloaded. Shout out to the town, brother. He's from Oakland, Shabaka.
Okay, he's from Panther Town, huh? All right.
He was from Oakland.
Okay.
Yeah. His brother was heavy, and he would be dearly missed. So this is what he had to say at that hearing. This is the one where they had in Sacramento.
Okay.
Jackson.
And how I would have went there to Sacramento, I probably would have got arrested.
Good morning, task force members. My name is Russell Clark. I'm a 4th generation resident of Oakland, California. I'm doing this for the Clark family.
Yes, he was.
Right now, everybody in here, especially you task force members, y'all can feel the tension, can't you? You feel that anger? We are angry. We've been passed over by every single group, especially here in California. We are expecting all of you, every single one of you, to do us right by this California Reparations Task Force.
Go for me in the description too.
We need, number 1, anti-Black hate crime bills, and all the rest of what you guys have recommended in the report. I don't know what's going to happen after these hearings. This is what I do know. I have to represent not only for my ancestors, M.A. Clark, but for my descendants, my child, my grandchildren to come, my descendants to come.
Damn check.
We don't have time to dilly-dally, to BS around. We are running out of time. I expect you to do us right as foundational Black Americans. Reparations is now. Pay the debt, cut the check, or no reparations for
24. Is Cameron Jackson.
So our brother was heavy.
I see they cut him short.
Listened. Yeah. They didn't like what he had to say, but he told them the truth.
Yeah.
Stop playing with us. Cut the goddamn check. You're doing all these goddamn studies. We want our goddamn check.
With interest.
All right, so that was one clip I was going to play for y'all. So let me show y'all the GoFundMe real quick that his daughter set up. Lula Clark. Oh, yeah, almost to the goal. He's going to make it by the weekend. By the end of the weekend, the goal is going to be made. In loving memory of Russell Clark, aka Voltron Reloaded. is so far raised.
If I get another little piece of change, I'll throw it on there.
40. Yeah, I want to put something on it. My name is Leila Clark. I'm reaching out after one of the most difficult times of my life. On October 7th, I lost my dad, my rock, my protector, my best friend. His passing was sudden, has left a hole in my heart, and that words can't begin to describe. He was the kind of man that would give you the shirt off his back, always putting others before himself and showing up even when it was hard. I was lucky to call him my dad. As I processed this loss, I also faced with the reality of the financial strain it's brought between unexpected funeral costs, time off work to grieve, and just trying to keep up with life while my world has been turned upside down, overwhelmed emotionally and financially. Every donation, no matter the size, will go toward helping cover funeral and memorial expenses, supporting me as I take time to grieve and heal, keeping up with basic living costs through this tough transition. If you're not able to give, I completely understand. Just sharing this would mean the world more than anything. Thank you for taking the time to read this. Thank you for caring. My dad believed in community, kindness, and showing up for people. And he'd be humble. He'd be humbled to see people showing up for him, his only daughter, and entire family. You know, that was beautiful.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I noticed that she sent me a follow on Twitter the other day too. I was like, oh yeah.
Go ahead, Cookies.
No, I noticed that she followed me on Twitter the other day. I was like, hell yeah, cool. Follow that.
Yeah. Well, Blacc Voltron had followed me on Twitter too, like about a year ago.
No, he didn't follow me actually, but she just followed me.
Oh, what did you have to say, Lady Shay?
Where is it?
It's in the description, though, to the show.
I just gotta say this. I know. I'm always in the back, but I listen to it every week. The new Blacc Media puts out, right?
Yes.
And when I get a chance, like, because I don't have a computer right now, like I don't have the internet right now. Everything's on the you type in on the phone and I get on something, right? So everybody will see me just post big pieces, like I'll post a show or like TVA, I'll post something big like that, right? And only because I don't have the it's the way the phone is set up. Is it big?
Yeah, go ahead.
Barely reaches. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Alright, sorry, I don't need to too loud. Because I'm typing on my phone or whatever. Sometimes you'll yell at me in the chat here and there briefly, in and out, because I'm using my phone. I don't have the internet. This is something like that's really important because I don't know how old the daughter was, but when you lose a parent, it's pretty tough. You know what I mean? And glad that she was able to.
She's pretty young. She's either a teenager or in her early 20s.
How young is the daughter, Kurt? Do you know?
Do you know how old his daughter is, Kurt? Or Cookies?
I think that's pretty serious.
Oh no, I don't know. I think she's probably pretty young. I don't know. I've never had any kind of conversation with her.
No, they say she's in her 20s.
Okay.
Goddess Navi says she's in her 20s.
But yeah, just from the letter, just tells you that she might be, grown because she's working and doing all that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, this is terrible. It's a terrible situation. I heard about it today because I've been extraordinarily sick, like since last week.
Yeah.
Extraordinarily sick. And pretty much just trying to rest off the illness. or whatever's wrong with me.
What are you
And
doing,
so I
bro?
heard about it today, which is like 4 days late. And I was just like, nuh-uh.
The cats all want to say hi, yo.
Nuh-uh. You know what I mean? Like, this can't be real. Like, this can't be real. Not Blacc Voltron.
Oh.
No, well, either way.
Right, I was shocked too.
So we gotta do everything we can to share the GoFundMe out so that the young lady can have a little bit of peace of mind, because I've been looking at it, funeral costs, because I was looking at it for other reasons. And one up skyrocketing now right now.
It was through you, Kukizi, I found out. Well, you and Crew had called me. It was like Blacc Voltron is gone. And I was like, what the hell?
That's terrible. It's terrible news.
I saw it through Twitter, man. I looked on Twitter and saw a post from Nicey Girl. I was like, oh no, this gotta be fake.
Right.
And I looked into it, and yes, sure enough.
I asked too what happened, but nobody seems to know.
But I wouldn't think Nicey Girl was sharing no fake stuff. But,
no.
You gotta be sure before you.
No, she fact checks her stuff before she posts it.
Yeah. Well, I just remember that brother, man. The first time I heard of him, I heard of him speaking on the Black Authority.
Yeah, yep.
That's what I heard him speaking at.
And he used to just come in and spit. He sounded like somebody you don't want to play with. So I started following him on Twitter and all that.
Right.
I seen him around in the space, and then I think it was D Tubman that shared some footage of him at that footage that you just played.
Yep.
D Tubman shared that, and I saw that. And so that was a while ago, because D Tubman ain't been around for I don't know how long. Years.
2 years, yeah.
Yeah, and we're thankful for that, because I like D Tubman too. I'm from Twitter altogether.
Yeah, they banned Lady Chafe from Twitter altogether.
For the rest of my life. Apparently.
Damn. What do y'all be doing to get all that?
I don't know what I did. Propaganda, you asked me, because I didn't do anything wrong.
Speaking the truth, Cool Keezy.
I don't know what's the problem with that.
Speaking to get some popular version too.
He's doing it too.
He would have been 55. He would have been 55 next month. He was 54 when he passed. Yeah, I didn't know he was that old either. I thought he was like in his early 40s.
Wow, boy, that makes me concerned.
That just lets you know Greg Blacc Shark must be up there.
Yeah. Yeah, Greg Blacc Shark. I think Tariq and Greg Blacc Shark is about the same age.
Yeah, they like 56.
Man, wait till you get to my age.
Yeah, we're all babies compared.
Man, Tariq is older than you think, bro. That dude is not no 50.
How old is he?
That dude can't be 50, man. He's older than that.
50. He just celebrated his 50th birthday July 1st.
That brother probably celebrated his 50th birthday 5 or 6 times. He holding on to that you.
He's definitely an old heart with a young soul, a young heart with an old soul.
Okay, I want to add Goddess Nazik. She called it screw tube. Goddess Nazik, I have permission to use that term screw tube.
That's what it is.
I could take you to their front door. I'll go to their front door and say,
You've done it. You've done it. You've gone to their front door. You've gone to Facebook front door. All right, so the next clip is me and Blacc Voltron speaking on Sincere Love to God's Godcast. This is from a few months back.
All
The
right.
topic was how many times can we say reparations without saying cash payments? He got your team's hat on, Shabaka.
Well,
That's the
You want to chime
NWA.
in, King?
Yes, sir. B1 salute. How you doing, sincere? Peace to
B1,
you.
welcome to the
Peace to the chat.
Godcast.
Yes, sir. You know, it's like my second or third time on here, so always much appreciated.
Oh yeah,
But
you're a regular.
I'm doing laundry right now, so I'm trying to make this quick. So with this Westmore situation, it makes it very clear that the Democratic Party, is just going to keep offering the symbolic gestures. They haven't learned nothing from their devastating defeat that we FBA gave them in November. So thank you, it's going to take a couple more election cycles for them to get the damn memo. We're not playing about our check. We're not playing about our reparations. We're not playing about lineage-based policy. So if that means they got to lose the midterms next year, so be it. If that means they got to lose the presidential in 2028, so be it. 2030, so be it. 2032, and so on and so forth, all the way up to 2100. We're going to continue to demand something tangible for our voters. Because they've made it clear that they can do all this tangible policy. Shout out to Black Truth United. He did a whole piece on the emphasizing why we need an anti-Black hate crime law. This is just reparations is one piece of what we need in regards to the tangibles. We need our reparations. We need lineage-based direct cash payments. And by Westmore vetoing this study, since people want to be technical, this study of reparations, he's no better than Gavin Newsom in California. And we're seeing what he put us through with that commission in that 2-year study, 2-3-year study with AB 3121. So they just keep running the same playbook. Same plays, just a different year and a different face on it. But we can't expect these tethers to put our interests in mind, these boule to put our interests in mind. They crash out for the illegal immigrants. They do any and everything for these illegal. But the base, and they're finally admitting, and I was reading an article earlier, they're finally admitting where they went wrong. But are they going to change their ways? Hell no. So
what did they admit?
Family
What did they admit in the article?
They admit that their whole party's playing. Because you know how they try to put it on the progressives. They try to put it on the squad or whatever. They try that now that the whole party is guilty, and that is the reason why they lost in November. So it's a start, but they're not admitting to the fact that we are the reason why they lost.
Right.
FBA, Foundation of Black Americans. So we got to keep driving that point home, Black family. Keep our foot on their necks. If they're not offering nothing tangible for us, don't waste your time. Our people in Maryland, vote that fool out in 2026 because he's running for re-election for governor in 2026. And there's another candidate, Andy Bashir. He supports reparations and direct lineage-based cash payments. Shout out to Michael Pan, our Asian ally. He met with him.
Oh, yeah.
To change the language on it so it reads like we would want the language to read in regards to our reparations. And he's running that racist Green Party. The Green Party is racist. I'm even seeing with my own party, because you know, Sincere, I have my own party here in the state of Colorado called the Unity Party. These mugs, they didn't even want to discuss reparations. They didn't even want to have a discussion. They didn't even want to have a discussion on the topic. They was ready to jump out the window for Ukraine. And this is supposed to be a traditionalist, nonpartisan party, independent party, minor legitimate party here in the state of Colorado, and these months they didn't want to have a discussion, just even a discussion on reparations, let alone a study or a commission or any of that. And they already know they can't trot out that HR 40. So they
Same
are
devil
going to
with a
have to
new
do
dress.
something.
Same
Exactly.
devil
They're
with a
going to
new
have to do
dress.
something. They're going to have to do something tangible for us. Otherwise, they just going to keep losing. And I am liking and loving it. I'm still smoking on my Kamala pack. But that's all I had, sincere. Keep
Yes,
doing what
indeed.
you do. Shout out to Nicey Girl. Shout out to her daughter. This is her birthday. Shout out to her.
Yeah, it is.
And
Indeed.
make sure y'all check out the Front Line Blacc News.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Yes, indeed, man. Yeah, that's 100, man. That's 100. You know, don't let them try to talk us into prioritizing any of these other issues. You know, they want to make everything more important than what we talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't we technically in a recession right now?
No, actually,
If
we're
I'm not
in a
mistaken, ain't we
depress.
technically, according to the metrics and all of that, aren't we technically in a recession or headed toward a recession right
No,
now?
we're in a recession,
Technically
headed
speaking,
to a depression.
the thing is, we got to ask this question. We're not really sure because we don't know the difference. It don't make no difference in my everyday life, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, eggs cost a little bit more. You know, gas prices might be up here and there, or whatever the case may be. But at the end of the day, it's not. It doesn't really affect us like that because we've been in the bottom of society, regardless to what the economy look like. You know what I'm saying? The economy's doing great. We doing bad as a group. Not all of us as individuals. Many people out here getting to it and prospering and all of that, and that's good. I'm not trying to make it seem like all foundational Black Americans are down bad, but I'm talking about our position as a group.
Oh, damn it.
We're in the same position regardless of what the economy is doing. So when they start talking about all these other policies that Trump is doing and how, you know, we got to fight against that and all of that, that's on y'all. That's on y'all. And if it's really that important to you, right thing by foundational Black Americans, if it's really that important to you, if he's ruining the country and all of that, y'all rather let him crash out the whole country than do the right thing by us. But that's on y'all. We cool either way.
All right, welcome back, Kukizi.
Cool either way.
I'm sorry, StreamYard keep kicking you off.
But I'm gonna get up out of here, man. I appreciate y'all tapping in with me today,
Blacc
man.
Voltron,
Shout out to Nicey Girl. She wasn't with us today, but she was with us in spirit. She out celebrating with her daughter. Happy birthday again, Jazz.
Right when Blacc Voltron got on.
What else? Me and Nicey probably gonna come on one of these days this week. Chop it up with y'all, man. You know, we got to talk about stuff that's going on with Diddy.
I know
we got to talk about the stuff that's going on with Tory Lanez, Meg Thee Stallion, that whole situation.
No, he was on Jason Black. He was in the chat.
And the breaking news that we shared earlier about Biden recently being diagnosed with cancer and all that. We got to see what's going on with that. But hold up, before we go, we got my bro in the building, Blacc Voltron Reloaded. We got to let Blacc Voltron Reloaded close it out for us before we get up out of here. What's going on, King?
Hey, can you hear me, Sincere?
Loud and clear.
Oh, right on. Hey, good afternoon to B1 from Northside Oakland, California. I just wanted to speak on the topic at hand. Jesse Parrish.
Northside Oakland, he's near Berkeley. He's right across the street from Berkeley.
I got to say the same thing, man. You know, when I was going to the reparation task force hearings and stuff, that task force report is extremely exhaustive as far as not only, slavery that was happening here in California, but throughout the country. So I hear what you're saying, like you agree with, Wes Moore, doesn't want to do a study, but what has he done, I know he just got there, recently, but what has he done in the past? What has been his track record as far as helping out, Black people in Maryland, specifically foundational Black Americans? And, what is his policy? What are the net results of his policies? Has he been more worried about, illegal aliens,
other people of color, white folks, or has he been, doing what he needs to do, giving us tangible resources, policies, and you know, looking at our interests as foundational Black Americans? Man, I got to be real, man.
These are the right questions.
I ain't seen nothing he's done. He's just like any other Black Democratic politician. He's gonna give lip service, just like the California Legislative Task Force out here in California, talk that BS, and when the rubber meets the road at 11:55 p.m. and it's time to pass the legislation, they're gonna sell us out, and he gonna do the same thing. Period. End of discussion. Until we fund, our own, candidates, B1 reparations candidates that are looking out for Black people's interests, it's gonna be the same thing. Watch, rinse, and repeat. We have to get our own political actions committees, or just individually fund our own candidates, like Marcel Dixon and, a lot of
Oh
other
yeah, I
candidates out
remember
there
him.
who are actually looking out for our interests. Until we start doing that, ain't nothing gonna change, unfortunately. So that
Man,
means,
big facts.
individually we got to get our own, we got to get our own weight up. We got to do our own individual Black empowerment and, family Black empowerment economically, and then follow the Powernomics model that Dr. Claude Anderson gave us. I don't see nothing, what is it, what's gonna compel them other than not voting for him? What's gonna compel them to say, hey, maybe we should, throw Black folks a bone, Black Americans a bone. They're not voting for us. That's the only leverage I can see that we have right now. What do you think?
No, I agree with you. I like how you putting it back on us about, us coming up with solutions and, figuring out ways to really apply the pressure, because you're right. I other than the voting leverage, I don't really see too much other cards that we have right now, to be honest. You know what I'm saying?
Agreed.
So what you're saying is absolutely on point.
Agreed. So far as me personally, it's just no tangibles, no vote for 2026, 2028, 2030, 2032, 2034, 2036,
I
and
wonder
so
where he got
on and
that
so on and
line
so
from.
on until they get their act right. Period. They're out here in California, man, they giving illegal aliens and refugees everything. And when I say everything plus the kitchen sink, I mean everything. I mean, you can't. I can't even begin to tell you how many refugee resource agencies there are just in Alameda County alone. Out here in the Bay Area. Not to mention all the other, 9 Bay Area counties, Northern California, just Central California, Southern California, dude. And that's not even including the non-governmental organizations. People don't see that the billions of dollars that these non-governmental organizations are giving
Brother knew his stuff.
they're getting a foothold. They essentially, here's what I want everybody to understand. Essentially, they got them, illegal aliens and refugees got themselves their own personal Homestead Act, 1862.
Mm-hmm.
Let
This
that
is the
sink in your
reason.
mind.
This is the reason why this racial wealth chasm puts us at such a disadvantage, because there's already built-in wealth in these other communities. There's already infrastructure in these other communities that when they bring in people over as refugees or illegal immigrants or whatever, they got a welcome mat to roll out for them. You know what I'm saying?
Not just that. You got to remember something too. They're bringing wealth from their own, mother countries. Number one,
and
number two, because they got these footholds, they're able. They got organizations already set in place that allow them to, not to what's the word, to pool their resources.
Parlay.
So not just as families, but as they got churches,
nonprofits,
they got civic organizations and stuff. They got their own personal NGOs locally. And then you combine that with the county, state, and local NGOs and international NGOs that are kicking them down cash,
non-governmental
and
organizations,
resources and grants.
Okay,
Dude, they living pretty swell, man. You know what I'm saying? And let's compound
Welcome
the
back to
fact
PZ.
that,
I'm sorry, streamer, I keep
let's
kicking
keep
you
it
out.
real. The opioid crisis, the crack wars, the dope era, and the heroin, epidemic that happened from like the 50s all the way till now. I mean, that devastated our communities, bro.
Right.
Especially the crack wars, man. I mean, come on, man. I remember people in Oakland selling their houses in West Oakland, man, for like $25,000 in the 80s and 90s. These houses are $1 million now.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Let that sink in.
Right.
Just that alone, you feel me? So we've been devastated, not to mention the all the other attacks that been on community and stuff. So we have to seriously get real serious about what we're gonna do, individually and as a group. But I know this: we can't depend on these Democratic politicians because they've had like 60 years almost.
Yeah.
Of
He's
talking
right
about
about
what they're
that.
gonna do for us and what are the results. What is the net result of what the Democratic Party has done to foundational
Zero.
Black Americans?
Man,
It's
our
a net negative,
situation,
brother.
right? I'm about to say we took a couple steps
Bloody
back.
cousin,
Right. No.
Oakland.
Hey, did you see that study?
Not on
I
no
think they
game
said
basis. That's just how
recently
they
that
talk.
they said that the overall wealth of foundational Black Americans are worse than what it was during Reconstruction. During Reconstruction, we were doing better with all the terrorism from the white supremacist terrorist organizations. We were doing better.
He is, Michael.
Coming out of slavery, coming out of
He
Civil
was
War
right about the Dems.
in 1865, and we doing right now in 2025, 150 years later. That's
Right.
scary, dude.
And the main reason is what you pointed out: the destruction of Black families with the drug wars and all of that stuff that took place. Just that alone, because at least when we were together and we were pooling our resources, we were forced into segregation and all of that.
Right.
We were circulating our dollars and all of that.
Yep.
That gave us somewhat of a foothold.
in jail.
You know what I'm saying? Regardless to everything else that we
Along
were
with
up
the
against,
dumpsters.
that gave us somewhat of a foothold where the integration weakened us, and
Absolutely.
and the destruction of the
Dr.
family
King
structure.
realized that mistake.
And like you said, people selling off
Yeah,
their
that
homes
is
and
cool.
valuables and all of that stuff because they addicted to crack and all of this other shit.
Yep.
That put us at, like you said, a net negative. And here we are.
Dr.
Here we
Claude
are.
Anderson warned us, in the 70s and 80s and 90s and stuff, that we had a certain amount of time to get things
More
done.
like demo rats.
Man, I would
and
say the
dummy
70s,
rats.
70s and 80s were
Dummy
probably
rats.
the best time for Black people to, raise our standard of living, to raise the wealth effect and catch up to white Americans. Right now, unless we do a radical revolutionary change and get off this, this BS where we at.
We cooked.
Yes.
We cooked.
Burnt to a crisp on the barbecue pit. Seriously.
Yeah.
Burnt to a crisp.
Yeah.
Real talk, man. It's real
I'm just
talk.
trying to keep it real, man. I know you got to go. I just wanted to, chime in real quick and get my thoughts and stuff, man. B1, and thanks for holding it. And I want to say happy birthday to Nicey Girl's daughter. I know that's a proud accomplishment. I know she's happy and everything. So, I completely understand. Keep on celebrating the baby girl and stuff. Most important.
Yes, indeed. Appreciate you, man. You
For
always
sure,
welcome
bud.
on. You always welcome on here, man. Anytime you want to chime in.
For sure. Thanks, Sincere. B1.
Peace.
That was the last time he chimed in. Both me and him as mods. Kukizi's a mod on there too. All three of us is mods on Sincere Love the Gods Godcast.
I'm not a mod on there, am I?
I thought you
I'm
was
a mod on there.
I thought you was. I could be wrong.
I don't know, man.
But
I look up and I'll be a mod on people's stuff and don't even be on it.
yeah, I see Great Black Shark gave you a wrench. That's what's up.
Yeah, I just seen that tonight. You know that.
Yeah, so Blacc Voltron Reloaded, as y'all can see, was very heavy. The brother was a thorough brother. He was about our people and getting our people what is rightfully owed to us. So he will definitely be missed. And like Cookies, you said, we chopped it up with him several times on other platforms. So I was trying to get him to come over here to Front Line Blacc News, but it didn't work out. But yeah, he will definitely be missed. What are your thoughts, Cool Keezy?
It just reminded me when you said you was playing that part where you was speaking on the show, and
Yeah.
you was talking about how they don't have no legislation, no meetings, no nothing on the table here in Colorado for us. And you absolutely right, because I be looking all the time. When's the next time they're gonna be down there talking about that, so I can pull up on them and make sure the lingo is right. But they just haven't. They don't talk about that at all. That's nothing.
No.
Never on the agenda, and never talking about that. They don't have nothing to do with that.
Well, what they're doing now, Kukizi, is this racial equity study. And me and Lady
Now,
Trey,
that's not nothing. What I ain't got nothing to do with that, though, bro.
right?
That's not reparations. That ain't have that don't. You can't just use those type of terms and think that I'm gonna jump behind that and encourage my people to jump behind that. But what I will do is I'll look into that, and I'll definitely put a spotlight on it and call it for what it is, because that's your reparations money right there, going into these programs that are just
They're
nothing.
making us fund the shit. They're making us come up with how much money? Almost $2 million for this shit.
And we didn't ask for it. We didn't demand that. Nobody ever said we need that.
No, that's the Demoras. The Demoras said we need to do a study because me and Lady Tay been on their helmets for years.
What is it called? What is it called? You just said
the racial equity study.
So that sounds like another all lives matter, where you lump all of these other groups in with us. The immigrant. It sounds like an immigrant money grab. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
And that's exactly what we told them at the last hearing.
Yeah, I need to know when they have them. They talking about that. I'll go down there and tell them exactly what you think you're doing. We don't need another immigrant tether money grabs.
They got a hearing this month. As soon as I find out the date and time, I will let you know.
Yeah, I'll be there to tell them, look, you tethers are not about to come here and have another money grab and another meeting about who's funding this meeting. Why don't y'all go ahead and stop? We are.
It's John Bailey. You know the Colorado Black Round Table, the Boule. That's who's funding.
Yeah. You know I don't like to go down there because they don't be trying to let me talk. They see me coming, they try to block and I can go through all the right channels and do everything I'm supposed to do. And then when it's time for me to speak, they'll have a trick for my ass.
Yeah. If all three of us spoke, they would not be ready for that. If all three of us
they let Tio's little buddy this NAACP dude, light-skinned dude, they let him he just came in there and didn't even sign up to speak or nothing. The NAACP, it's the NAACP, and then they just let him just babble on about nothing. I was just sitting over there fuming. I got up and smashed out.
Yeah.
I don't blame you, Cool Keezy.
I don't blame you, Cool Keezy. You on some bullshit. Shabaka, what are your thoughts?
Okay, yeah, I agree with Cool Keezy, because the only thing the NAACP is going to do is teach you how to tolerate, organize, and march. Get it? T, tolerate. O, organize. M, march. Connect the dots.
Right.
And be sure to put uncle in front of
Negroes always asking for Packazoid's permission.
Yeah, sitting at a lunch counter begging for a cup of coffee. Gee. I mean,
we got to get back active. Sorry.
Go ahead, Cookies.
No, I was just saying we just got to get back active. I don't mean to cut Shabaka off. I'm gonna let him cook. I always feel.
Okay.
no,
All right,
it's
go
all
ahead,
good.
Shabaka.
It's all good, Cool Easy. See, what we're looking at here is this here, people. Okay. They know we've been out there tolerating, organizing the marches, man. What is that going on for the last 60 years, right? And the quote brother passed, it's a nothing burger. See, the key is, like brother was saying, is we got to build up some key industries. You see what I mean? Every time that you sit up there and you allow war to control what you're saying, man, on the internet, something is wrong. You see what I'm saying? And you know who I'm talking about, Che.
Yeah.
And then when we go up there and mention that, what do they tell us? Oh, that was so long ago. Why can't y'all just get over it? Now look at all the revenue that was generated for so long ago up to today. That's why the reparations is the amount up to the price that it is. And
Right.
then, and as brother had came on a few months ago, man, who stated it. Fact is that they stole the money from the Freedmen's Bank, okay, in the 1870s, and that's how they started the Federal Reserve.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what they did.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? And as we all know, the Federal Reserve is the central bank of the United States.
Yep,
And how many black folks are on the Federal Reserve Board?
Yeah, he did before,
And they wouldn't have nothing in there if it wasn't for the foundation of Black American Freedmen Bank.
Exactly. Exactly, because the money they took from the Freedmen's Bill, that was the bag money. So they bossed it up, parlayed it again and again and again and again and again. And this is why the reparations is necessary. And that's why we got the price tag on it. We're putting interest on it just like a mob boss does.
Yeah, so
fools not to.
Hold on, Shabaka. So sincere love to God. I know his uncle. His uncle used to run an African shop out here in Denver called Kente Express. So that's how I got familiar with him. It was actually Cool Peasy that introduced me to him when I was running for mayor, and he had interviewed me when I was running for mayor on his podcast. So that's how I got familiar with the brother. And yeah, Blacc Voltron did not play.
Yeah, that's another one. I gotta shout out D Tubman again. That's how I came across Sincere D Tubman.
Okay, yeah, shout out to D Tubman.
Oh yeah, and then on top of it too, Cool Keezy, over the years that I've been up here, man, doing this. I've been called everything but a child of God, man. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Shabaka, he started off on Blog Talk Radio. We used to give him hell on Blog Talk Radio.
Oh yeah,
I remember Blog Talk.
Yep, and we started on the 50th anniversary of the Black Panther Party.
Yep.
9 years ago.
Yep, and I've been around for 8.
Yep.
9 years.
And then
it took me a while to come out to be able to speak publicly about this kind of stuff. It took me a while.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Remember me and you hooked up on the old podcast, Kookizi, the Mile High News.
Oh yeah, that is right with that one brother Noble.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
he blocked everybody, didn't he?
Yep.
Yeah, he kicked me off of it and what have you. You know what I mean?
Yep. So we took our show. We left. I told him I was taking everybody with me, and we started our own show, and that's how the Front Line Blacc News came about.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see him with no show no more, so I guess he just hung it up.
He moved to Georgia, and then he called himself doing a video like shit almost a year ago, probably over a year ago. That was about it. He ain't got no traction, ain't nothing going on. I told him, I said, man, I brought everybody to your damn show. I'm the reason why people even tuned into that shit.
We were rocking with Noble, man. Shout out to Noble, but I was just like, damn, man, why you delete me? I ain't even did shit to your ass.
Right.
Well, homie, you can come get with us, man.
He deleted me because I think it was back when you know everybody had smoke during that time, and
Yeah.
I just had started getting into it with you know the Terrences and the Candaces and all of that.
Yeah, the
So
dynamic. Yeah.
yeah, them things. So that's when Noble was just like, nah, you know what? The block is too hot. I'm gonna go ahead and block this brother.
Yeah, I don't know why he blocked you. I know why he blocked me. I don't know why he blocked you though. That's some bullshit.
Or he could have just seen that I still was in contact with you. He like, no, bro, you hanging out with that Jesse.
They got mad because
Jesse and Lady Tay, I'm blocking y'all.
Yeah. They got mad because I stood up for Lady Che. That's what that was.
Oh yeah, I remember. They just want her to be
Yeah,
in
that was
the
the
video.
first one they kicked off.
And then they took Shabaka. They said, well, you brought Shabaka. He can go too. I'm like,
They wanted to tell you who could be in your video.
yeah.
Yeah, and we still running strong, bruh.
Mm-hmm.
Picking up more momentum.
Right.
So I don't hate the brother. At least he stated how he honestly felt. You know what I'm saying? Because there's always
Ain't nobody said nothing bad about him yet. Hey, we ain't saying nothing bad.
I ain't saying nothing bad about him, but there's an old saying from South Central Los Angeles: never apologize for how you honestly felt. Okay, brother, that's how you honestly felt. I'm up out of here.
Right.
Because you'll be surprised of who the
We
hell
gave
I
him a shout out.
Mm-hmm.
I was giving him a shout out and everything, just in case he see this. You know, shout out to you.
Right.
Yeah.
Stop doing all that. Stop doing all that blocking folks for no reason.
Right.
You know, and the way I view just on my personal experience, if I ain't getting no hate mail, man, I ain't doing my job right.
Oh yeah, this is going. You gotta be willing to when you come in the black empowerment industry. There ain't no industry, but that realm. You know, you gotta understand that you gotta be ready to offend people. You gotta be ready to get offended.
Mm-hmm.
People gonna be swatting you, sending the cops to your house.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they might try to attack you, all kind of stuff. You can't be getting mad and get taking it personal. It
Right.
comes with the territory.
Right. Just disagree agreeably. You know?
No, he
Just
decided to kick us off, and the show completely flopped after he kicked us off.
Yeah. And then me and Che, we disagree. It's basketball time, man. Later
Go
for
Nuggets,
them
goddammit.
bucket.
Go Nuggets.
Later for them
Go
bucket.
Nuggets.
Lakers, you guys need to rebuild the team. LeBron, retire.
I think listening to Dewan B sometimes that kind of he softens me up about sports.
Yeah.
Cause I like Dewan B and I listen to him all the time, and you know when he gets to talking about some stupid Lakers stuff, I usually tune out. But I've been lately just kind of just listening and stupid Lakers.
Yeah, he's a big Lakers fan too, like Shabaka.
Hey, but here's one for you, Cool Keezy. You remember the old white man who owned the Washington Commanders who came out there? What was that brother Jay said about 4 years ago? Is that
White dude.
Yeah, what a
You said a white dude?
Yeah, he's a white
Oh,
dude.
the Washington Commanders.
Yeah, he said if these black football players don't like the way we do things on our plantation, they need to form their own damn leagues. Hey, man, I'm all for that. But the simple fact is, with the talent level that we have, and we did form our own leagues, I honestly believe the general public in about 5 years, man, will bankrupt the NFL, man, supporting us.
Mm-hmm.
See, but
you know what? They don't want that. They ain't gonna allow that because how are these white people gonna get in contracts now? They couldn't get no contracts in our league. You're not gonna have all these white dudes that's winning the quarterback position in our league.
Yeah.
Right.
See?
All these top paid white coaches wouldn't be in our league. So they wouldn't even allow that. And we would surpass their league. So they wouldn't want that. They ain't gonna allow that. They want you to see that white people are the most smartest, dominant people on the field. That's what they want you to think.
Exactly. And then here's something too cool, Keezy. Well, I got off into an argument with this dumpster when they sang Lift Every Voice and Sing, right, at the last Super Bowl. Dumpster tells me there's only one national anthem and all that. And I said, hey, Dumpster, okay, you belong in the garbage. First of all, look at the idiot you followed. And if it wasn't for us, okay, you wouldn't have no United States. If it wasn't for us, you wouldn't have no NFL. If it wasn't for us, you wouldn't have no NBA.
Right.
You see? So he sent me a bunch of racial hatred diatribes.
Hold up, y'all. Here come the Nabisco. Let me go on mute.
Oh shit. Okay.
Here come who?
I guess it's boss. Hold up.
Okay, yeah. Man, got to make a list.
All right, so I got one more video with our brother Blacc Voltron Reloaded, and this is from 3 minutes of Black empowerment.
Okay.
I didn't even know he was following Blacc Voltron Reloaded, but apparently he was. So this was Blacc Voltron Reloaded's Twitter page. That was the cover of his Twitter page right there in the corner right there. And then there's a picture of our brother right there, rest in power. Let me play this. Yeah, the Mizzouga. he was Audacity, and that shit happened. All right, let me play this.
Yeah, I wasn't even on mute, huh?
Yeah, you went on mute.
My bad,
Couldn't hear
y'all.
nothing.
Oh, I thought y'all heard all that.
No.
Hey, family. I just wanted to say rest in power to Blacc Voltron.
Yeah.
I didn't know him very well. He followed me, and he was always cool with me. And I want to say
Oh, you're
thanks
not
to
on
him.
X.
We're going to continue this fight, and we're going to be
Hey,
victorious.
wait a minute, man. What is this?
Hundreds of National Guard troops arrived in Chicago. Trump
3
finally
minutes of
stuck
Black
his finger
empowerment.
up Governor Pritzker and Mayor Brandon Johnson's butts. It was just chocolate. It's supposed to be unconstitutional for the President of the United States to send in the National Guard without the governor or the mayor asking, but everything is so chaotic, I can't even call it. Trump is also threatening to use the Insurrection Act. That allows the president to use the military to stop insurrections. Governor Pritzker says that Trump is purposely attempting to make peaceful protesters seem like insurgents in order to create a pretext for invoking the Insurrection Act. That sounds like something white supremacy would do to us, doesn't it? Trump is actually practicing white supremacy. You know what I'm loving even more? The fact that Governor Pritzker and Brandon Johnson don't have any black support. I love seeing both of them being forced to have to stand on the Democrats' platform of elite and sexuality, neither of which are a top priority for FBAs or white people. If I was fighting a war, I wouldn't want either one of those groups as my
Boy, Tariq got everybody doing this too.
Hey. All about illegal immigrants until the cows come home. Illegal immigration does not benefit blacks. We should be lending support for them or for gay white people. If it wasn't for us, neither one of those groups would even have the right to show their faces in this country. We have done enough. Speaker clashes with Dem senators over Epstein files and shutdown. Remember when I told you Republican Thomas Massey only needed 2 more signatures on a discharge petition to force the House to vote on releasing the Epstein files? Well, the first of those 2 signatures, newly elected Democratic James Shaw. He signed shortly after his victory. The final signature will come from Adelita Grivjova. I don't know how to pronounce her name. She's a Democrat who won in a special election in Arizona, and she already pledged to sign right after she's sworn in. But guess what? Johnson is using the shutdown. I always believed was deploying the National Guard and stuff like that in order to make a diversion from the Epstein files. Now I'm beginning to believe that the entire government shutdown might have had something to do with it too. Once the petition passes the House, it would still have to pass the Senate. But I don't think they want it to come to that. If the petition clears the House like it should, and if the Senate gets it and shoots down,
hey, Jay Militant, what's up, bro?
Around the world. The only other option that Trump has is to convince 1 or 2 of the other Republicans who signed on to back out. The only problem with that is that the Republicans who signed didn't do it out of the kindness of their hearts. They're doing it because they're facing extreme pressure from their white Republican constituents. White people want those files released. Family, those Epstein files are going to destroy white supremacy in one way or another. And we have front row seats.
You know what? I just thought about something, y'all.
Let's get right into it.
That looked like what Kirk? What Kirk is he talking about?
Charlie Kirk.
Oh,
he talking about
Kirk?
Charlie Kirk.
Next Kirk. I'm like, hey, hold on, man. I'm tired of it.
Not you.
Well, with old Charlie Kirk, Scotty beamed him up. You know what I mean?
So R.I.P. Big rest in power to our brother Blacc Voltron.
All right.
You are gone, but not forgotten, and we're gonna continue the mission, brother. Did you have any closing thoughts, Lady King, on Blacc Voltron Reloaded? Yeah, like I said, I was struck by the sudden news, just like the rest of us. And,
oh, absolutely. Jay Militant, fire Pam Bondi.
Oh yeah, she got to go.
Yeah, and because she was
Shabaka, we must get to a heated topic.
Huh?
So I'm just warning you now. It might
what
trigger
topic?
you.
What topic?
A heated topic.
Which is?
Oh my God. The Pan-African myth just got collapsed.
Ooh, wait. Hey, look. Hey, Shabaka, this is the trigger warning, and we're not targeting you.
Okay, well, the only thing I can say about that is this. Okay, if it collapsed from within, it collapsed from within. And this is why I say on that, okay, is that's why I'm hoping that Ibrahim Traore is doing the right thing. I'm hoping he's doing the right thing.
Hey, that's cool. Whatever he do, that's up to him.
Shabaka,
in Africa,
his offer for dual. He was offering dual citizenship or something to us. He wanted us to go back.
Benign.
No, not in Benin. No, in Burkina Faso.
Okay, that too. There's like four different countries that are supposed to be doing the same thing, and they're trying to say that this is the new wave of Pan-Africanism because of these people are doing this. But I don't hear it. I don't see no Black Americans jumping on that. I don't see not in large numbers. I don't see nobody talking about how we going over here and we got this.
No, all I see is celebrities. Like I think Sierra got.
Well, it was a little movement at first, like a couple of months ago, before Network Kirk. they were like wrapping up a whole lot of propaganda about that. You seen Sierra and all of these celebrity people there, and then that's a red flag right there. And you see celebrity after celebrity doing the same message. How come they all just seem to be going to Africa to talk about citizenship at the same time?
Okay, but do let me say this here, Cool Keezy and Che. What had happened was, is that Traore had tapped the mother lode on some gold there in Burkina Faso. The French said that they entitled to it. Traore told them to go take a flying fuck through a rolling donut. You ain't getting one damn dime of it. Now, what happened was after that, they got rid of Macron's ass as the prime minister of France. I wonder why.
Because he lost control, Shabaka. He don't.
Right. Touchdown move to the head of the class, young
But
man.
Russia is now in control.
Okay.
That's why I'm saying, like, Russia, you got one colonizer for another.
You got rid of one, and then now you got another one.
Okay, but like I said,
you got rid of one. You picked up another one to get rid of one.
Now, the thing is on that there to prove both you gentlemen's points. Okay, let's see what he do with the Russians. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, so I'm gonna play this clip from Cool Keezy. Shout out to Cool Keezy. Cool Keezy says,
yeah, because me and Jay Dizzle had a conversation about that.
Yeah, shout out to Jay Dizzle too. He was live earlier, Shabaka.
Let's get right into it. So the Cherokee Nation just confirmed what many of us been saying for decades, that foundational Black Americans aren't all descendants of people brought here on a slave ship. So
well, the Cherokee
Nation's new recognition of freedmen and proactive inclusion of Black Americans within their tribal records just put a permanent dent in that tired Pan-African narrative. See, for years, Pan-Africanists been telling us we all came from Africa and that every last one of us got off the same boat. Well, now the historical record, the archaeological data, the DNA studies, and even tribal acknowledgement say otherwise. See, with that, the Cherokee Nation just smacked the Pan-African lie clean across the map. Because some of us always knew our grandmothers and grandfathers told us we had indigenous roots right here. We didn't pull that out of thin air. And now the documentation backs it up.
Let me mute myself out.
See,
Y'all
this
go
ain't
on and
about
talk on
hating
that.
Africa. It's about truth. It's about lineage. It's about identity. You can't keep trying to Africanize a people who built their own culture, fought their own battles, and carved their own bloodline right here in America. And to the folks still calling us African American, you need to check yourself. That label doesn't describe us. Elon Musk, African American. Barack Obama, African American. Neither one of them shares our lineage, our culture, or our debt. We're foundational Black Americans, freedmen, descendants of those who built this nation from the ground up, not immigrants in any sense of the word. And now the African Union want to step in talking about global reparations, trying to put their hands on the check we've been fighting for generations to collect. Now cut the games. The African Union has no jurisdiction over U.S. citizens. None. Zero. Zilch. The AU can't represent us or collect money owed to us by the United States. This is a legal claim, a creditor-debtor issue, and that debt belongs solely to the people whose ancestors were enslaved in this country. So to the Pan-African tether crowd and their musty hustlers, miss us with that. You don't get to rewrite our lineage, and you don't get to redirect our reparations. You don't get to rename who we are. We're foundational Black Americans. Our blood is in the soil of the United States of America. Our lineage is verified. Our claim is exclusive. We define ourselves, and nobody else does. Period.
All you scared to death Negroes. Just sit down. Don't you come out to defend our enemy. You sit down and you shut up and tell your master to come on out and deal with this.
Salute family and welcome back to another video.
All right. A few months ago, the Indian tribe came out and said that they had black creeks, and they acknowledged the Black Creek. So now the Cherokee is coming out and acknowledged that they have black Cherokee. So I'm pretty sure the rest of the tribes, especially the civilized tribes, are going to come out here and admit they have people in their tribes as well. So, like we've been saying since the very beginning, we didn't all come from Africa. Some of us were already here. So this just adds more fuel to what we've been already saying and what our families were saying about us already being here.
And it's not a shot at, it's not really like a shot to Africa or nothing. It has nothing to do with Africa at all. It's just another receipt showing that, you know, what we said, we are who we say we are. That's all.
Right. And then the AU trying to sabotage our reparations claim. They're talking about give them the money, and then they'll discuss it amongst the rest of the African diaspora. Hell no.
And I don't know, I don't understand why no other African nations are speaking out against that, because what the hell gives them the right to go ahead and start adding Colombia and thinking that they're going to speak for us? This is the one with the Latinos and all that. And we clearly been telling you we delineated, and here you come with the Latinos.
Right. Remember the what was it? The president of French Guiana was talking about, yeah, we need to get our reparations from the French.
Now I want to that's be interested to hear Shabaka's take on how does he feel about Colombia stepping in, entering the chat for reparations. What do they need to be getting reparations for?
Well, we've been saying since the very
Well, it really don't even matter because it's not even our business. They can get them some reparations from whoever they're going to get it from, but they don't need to involve us or say nothing about us.
They got CARICOM. They got their own little reparations organizations. They don't include us in them. CARICOM don't include Foundation of Americans in their claim.
Yeah, but their claim includes us, but we don't. We're not. There's no real plan on what's going to be done or how that's going to play out, how we're going to get anything out of it. All that's unclear. Everything that we know now is just, okay, we're going to add these people to our claim, and it's just going to be, well, you know, this is both of our bite. We'll just keep it at my house.
Yeah, we can't have that. Like we've been saying, sue your colonizer. stay the hell out of our claim. That's why we have to start delineating, because all these other groups try to get in on our claim.
And don't mention FBA at all about nothing.
Right.
Stay focused on what you got to do and stop watching us. Don't worry about nothing. Worry about ICE and worry about all the I mean, for real. Worry about the people in your own area that's doing you dirty. Worry about why you got to flee over here. The reason why you got to flee over here because you don't want to stand up to Whitey in your own homeland. So you coming over here? Well, we already got Whitey at bay a little bit, you know.
Right. They won't fight in their own homeland. They won't build up their own homeland. They want to come over here and get free goodies and giveaways. And
Well, let me push it up real quick. Let me push that for you. Still standing there, you goofy ass dude. That dude is goofy.
About the Cherokee acknowledging their Black descendants.
Man, what happened to Shabbat? That pissed him off that bad.
He said he was gonna go on mute. I warned him it was gonna be a heated topic.
Dog. That shouldn't be out there.
Then all this time to acknowledge Native Black Americans, and they chose them to. And now they're just overrated because they're just, it's like it's got to be an incentive. Give Black people dirty looks and say that they're Native. And then we send people to call them $5 potatoes. So you never want to acknowledge that they enslaved us. You never want to acknowledge.
What's that? What is that?
Do you see?
What is it?
So there must be an incentive.
Oh yeah, I ain't taking that yet. But yeah, we can bring it up.
To acknowledge it. Because now they know they're gonna have to open up the reservations and give Native Black Americans, Native Cherokee, Black Cherokee Indians, or Black Cherokee Americans, land and everything that they've been getting. And that's still a reparation. They have to do the same.
They owe reparations too.
Right?
Yeah, all of these tribes do.
Yeah, they do got white. They got Africans playing with white Jesus. They got a whole big white statue in Nigeria.
But they're not going to really do it willingly because they're the same ones practicing anti-Black racism from jump.
Yeah, I think we should be going after these tribes too, though. Really, honestly,
yeah,
I wasn't trying to champion them or nothing like that. I was just using what they. That's the reason why we even reported on them Cherokees is because of those Black people been fighting them for years, and they finally just got a win.
Yeah. Yep, the Creeks and the Cherokees.
That'd be incentive why they're mentioning it.
Fight just to be recognized, just to be recognized, because we got the pictures. I bet you there's pictures your family members out. Native, Black native in your family.
You're breaking up, Kookies. It's hard to hear you.
No, I'm just saying. I bet you there's pictures in you guys' family of some Black natives. You know what I'm saying? And that how can somebody like Chewbacca discredit These people, and these pictures are older than Chewbacca.
Yeah.
I'm talking about them old photos that we got in our family with them old native black looking people. And you don't know them, you just heard stories about them.
Right. Well, the Cherokees
Now, how
were
are these? Yeah, them people there, they existed. They existed. We are dishonoring them by not fighting for justice.
right, because they were old. There was whole treaties. They was going to talk about the 1856 treaty. Those 5 civilized tribes, they owed us land, money, and all of that, and they reneged on those treaties. So they owed.
And
They had
so,
to pay up. Yeah.
so the government ain't the only one that reneged and didn't pay. So you need to be going after all of them, not just Whitey. Red, Whitey, too.
Right. They all
Red
owed.
man need to get that work too.
Yep, they did enslave black people as well, Shabaka. There's no argument on that.
We got no love for that ass either.
Yep.
I'm not one of them niggas. I'm not no Dane Calloway nigga that's gonna run around with a damn Indian garb on talking about there ain't no such thing as no Harriet Tubman.
Oh,
That's
that
a
was
lie.
disrespectful.
That dude is a cold idiot.
Yeah. Yeah, they do. And they need to give up those casinos.
We ain't saying that. We just saying that, look, we share some of that same identity with these people and don't share any identity with these Africans.
Yeah, it should be fully charged, man.
And that's the cold twist. But the history books ain't gonna tell you.
Yes, you did
We
make
don't
that.
share it. And even the modern times.
Right.
Modern times will tell you you can find, you know, still black people that have family members that live on reservations.
Yep.
Black people. But
Yep.
you don't find you ain't find no black people that got some African folks in their family. All you gonna find is when you go around, when Shabaka shows up to them Africans, they gonna call his ass a Jareer or a Kata and tell him to get his ass out of here. No Kata's allowed.
Yep. They don't see us as
You gonna
one
have
of
to
them.
pay.
They see us as
You gonna have
foreigners.
to have some money.
Yes, she was another
Unless he
one.
blend in real good, just don't wear no deodorant. They might lift you up.
No, they're gonna be like, no, you're not from here. You one of those Americans. You're a foreigner. You're a kata. Use your rear. We have people. We've had FBA people go over there and tell us these horror stories. Like, no, she did not mind using her street sweeper. And the Zulus were, they were around the same time. Thank you, Goddess Nabi.
Yeah, I can't see the comments. I'm not looking at
She just talking about Harriet Tubman and how she didn't mind using her street sweeper. And she had no problem
Yeah,
with
she
Zulu.
probably would have hit up a lot of these niggas, man, that's these times.
Yeah, she did.
Niggas talking about, I'm going for Kamala. Yeah, Harriet Tubman would have smoked you.
Right. All right, well, the next topic is heated too. And it's the about the slave trader class exposed. The slave trader class exposed the descendants of old African
This is
tethers.
the leg 9.
Shout out to
You gotta have it. You gotta have it.
Black Truth United.
The people need their mail.
He's at the post office. So.
No, it's a leg 9. She's crossed that one out.
Oh, go on mute real quick, easy, because we can hear your whole conversation.
Okay, my bad.
Okay, so the next video is the slave trader class exposed, the descendants of old African tethers. So shout out to Black Truth United for this.
Black Truth United. And today we're going to be going all the way in on the slave trader class. Yes, the old tethers, who sold some of our lineage out on the shores of mostly West Africa. Now, I know when a lot of us check the tether class, we reference the dirt cookies and the shambles from their homelands, which things, again, we only really point out when they call themselves getting disrespectful. But there is a sector that comes from that very same area who's not poor at all. They have all types of wealth. And most of these people are the collaborators with white society, whether we're talking about politicians or business owners. And at some point you have to ask yourselves why white society trusts these people so much. And in this video, we're going to examine a strong possibility as to why. In Africa, the poverty rate is extremely high. In certain areas, we're talking about well over 40% of the population. And the way they measure poverty is very different than how we measure poverty. They claim that if you make over $2.15 a day, then you're not impoverished. And adjusted based on the currency exchange and this and that. That's definitely a lot more significant than what $2.15 could do for us here. But still, that's not a high standard. What most FBAs would consider poverty would be about 80 to 85% of the population. Again, in most of these countries, not every single country in Africa. So that's why we get on the tethers who lie and try to tout one or two individual Africans who happen to be earning a lot more than others. As many times, these wealthy individuals are used to distract from the overwhelming number of people who are living in dire circumstances. And also, when they talk about these billionaires in Africa, the greater majority of those are white people, just like Elon Musk. You have Arabs all over Northern Africa, white people all over, but a good chunk in South Africa. And you have Asians over there. And when they do these statistics, they don't distinguish between those who are Arab African, those who are Asian African, those who are white Africans, etc., etc. So that's just something to note. But I digress. The point is that there is a certain sector in that upper echelon of Africa who's a part of the wealthy class. And so the question then becomes, how did they get so wealthy? Well, if you ask most of them today, they'll tell you that they're involved in this industry, this mining company, that construction company, and that they whacked hard to get everything they got. But just like Bill Gates, Elon Musk, and many others, when you dig into their backgrounds, you realize that a lot of these people came from wealth and had all types of opportunities that you didn't get. They also don't talk about where the seed money came from for these companies that they or their families are attached to. Just like most industries here in the US, a lot of these people got their seed money from the slave trade. If you're anything like me, you have grandparents who used to talk about that old money, which is money that has been around for a long time, passed down from generation to generation. This is money held by white people, and it's typically money that you can trace either directly or indirectly from the slave trade. Seems like every other day there's a new university, insurance company, or bank that's revealing how their money is directly or indirectly tied to the slave trade here in the US. But what we often don't consider is that old money that's also linked to the shores of Africa. Now, while we might laugh at some of the things that they got in exchange for us, if you're seeing this for the first time, it may surprise you. And no, this is not fake. These are actual things that we were sold for. Umbrellas and beads. Brother Booker T. Washington gives a more comprehensive list in his book, The Story of the Negro. But while we may laugh at some of these things, we have to keep in mind that this form of currency was much more valuable to the people in Africa. Just like how you might scoff at the $2.15 that they can live off of in their country. Back then, you could exchange these goods for land, minerals, wealth, power, and influence. And a lot of these people have generationally held on to this wealth. And if you don't believe me, we'll get our brother, Dr. Khalid Muhammad, to prove this. In this upcoming clip, he explains what he saw when he went to West Africa. But before I play the footage, I want to say that this is fair use. Fair use. All right, let's go.
Yes, sir. You have a question. Yeah. What about the Africans from Africa? Are they going to get any reparations too, or are they part of the movement?
This question is not new. These tethers have been trying to leech off of our reparations claim for the longest. And look at Dr. Muhammad's face. He looks visibly annoyed, just as we are today. But anyway, let's see what our brother has to say in response to this.
Explain the last part of it. Are they Africans from Africa, like the Senegalese we see in Hornford Street, etc.? Are they part of the movement? Africa, too, must do something for her sons and daughters here in the diaspora, in the Western world. Oh, yes, some of you don't like that. You say Africa don't owe us nothing. Oh, hell, yes, they do. Some continental Africans brag about the slave trade.
These people aren't ashamed of their history. Many of them brag about it. Let's let it continue.
Some of them say, oh, my father and my great-grandfather was in the slave business. I mean, they're pompous Negroes. And they walk you out and show you everything that they have. Like they little white women or little white men. Showing you how they acquired it generation after generation.
What did I say about old money? This wealth hasn't gone away.
Because we were in the slave business.
Yep.
What about the richest continent in the world being
That's
Africa?
my teacher too, because
We are owed not only reparations, but repatriation.
Now, of course, I don't agree with this part, especially considering the current state of things. But this was definitely the mindset at the times, with people who adopted Pan-African ideologies. And let's hear from the source. Let's hear how he and others were treated when he tried to connect with the so-called motherland.
Here we've been begging continental Africa for another passport. Some foolishness about, what do you call it, dual citizenship, which is a joke. But it's hard to even get a passport.
Yep.
You show up in Nigeria and don't have a visa. And we come in with all our African clothes on and African hair. We just as happy to be home in Africa. And we show up at the airport and some people who look just like us put us back on the plane and tell us you don't have a visa.
This is what we tell our brothers and sisters who are foolish enough to continue believing in the fairy tale of Pan-Africanism. Nobody else is on that type of time. And just think of the audacity of these African immigrant groups coming over here, getting all kinds of benefits that we can't get, crossing the border illegally in some cases, and getting all types of protections and goodies and guarantees, when we ourselves couldn't go over to their countries and get anything, even similar. Absolutely sickening. Let's let it continue.
Why can't we go to Africa without a visa? Why do these Negro leaders in these African nations, continental African nations, turn down we, the diaspora Africans who come home? So yes, brother, all must get reparations, but they owe us reparations and repatriation as well.
Shout out to Dr. Khalid Muhammad for that. He stood on business when it was not popular. That video was probably from the 90s, and he was calling out the slave trader class then. Again, these people were pompous, showing off about the things that they had acquired from the wealth of the slave trade. That money did not go away. What happened is, just like the industries here, they simply took that money and invested it in other industries. And you know how Tethers are. They probably went through and burned up the records of them participating in the slave trade. You know how they do. But anyway, these are the people who suspected white supremacists want to import into the country. Either that or they'll use them in their own countries to control their respective populations. People who are from this wealthy collaborator class. They often prop these people up in high positions over us. A lot of times they attempt to hide who they are until they get into a certain position when they can let it all hang out. But I digress. Now we're going to go into plenty of examples of the descendants of slave traders, not the descendants of slaves. And our first example will be a novelist / journalist named Adaobi Tricia Nwabani. Hopefully that's how you pronounce it. But anyway, let's get into this story. She says that her most celebrated ancestor, her great-grandfather, Nwabani Ogogo Oriakụ, was a slave trader who gained power and wealth by selling other Africans across the Atlantic. He was a renowned trader. Her father told her proudly, These people are proud, just like Dr. Khalid Muhammad talked about. They puff out their chest and boldly declare their sellout ways. Let me continue. He dealt in palm produce and human beings. This is a little bit later on. In the late 19th century, meaning the late 1800s, he carried a slave trading license from the Royal Niger Company, an English corporation that ruled southern Nigeria. Instead of having a liquor license or firearms license, he got a slave trader license, a sicko. Let me continue reading. His agents captured slaves across the region and passed them to middlemen who brought them to the ports of Bonny and Calabar and sold them to white merchants. Slavery had already been abolished in the United States and the United Kingdom, but his slaves were legally shipped to Cuba and Brazil. For those who don't know, the U.S. was not the last to end slavery. Brazil ended slavery way later. Hell, Puerto Rico ended slavery after the U.S. And places like Mauritania still have slavery going on to this day. And these wicked-ass slave traders are not sorry about it at all. And I want to clarify this for the white supremacists who might be listening, because most FBAs already get this. We are not the same as the slave trader class, or any of the Africans that are over there presently. There's a misnomer going around that Africans sold other Africans. No, those Africans distinguished us in the inward parts of Africa and on the shores of Africa, and specifically sold us. They saw us as another, no different than if the Japanese were to sell the Chinese or the Vietnamese were to sell the Cambodians. Even though you may not be able to distinguish us, we know the difference, and they know the difference too. Let's be clear. Now, of course, everyone was not from that slave trader class, but enough were. And those who were not, for the most part, did not intervene. They were complicit in our captivity. So I just wanted to add that as a side note. So now we're going to get into another clip, and this is from Professor Alan, whose spaces I used to frequent. But I remember one space in particular caught my attention as he was describing his experience working at an HBCU. So I want you to listen to this clip closely and read between the lines. And once again, I'll say fair use, fair use.
Because as a professor, the historical black college I was at last year, no shit, had about, it was almost damn near 40% diasporic students. It was a large portion of kids from West Africa, some from South Africa, a handful from Jamaica and Barbados. And these students were getting preferential treatment for degrees, like I mentioned earlier, the elite degree programs, MD, DMD, and almost like a pathway.
We do not have the same experience as these people who don't share our lineage. As many of us have pointed out, these people are preferred because they know they don't have that historic legacy. No, we don't all have the same opportunities. Let's let it continue.
Well, another thing that frustrated me with my little mentor from the Air Force ROTC program is she wanted to pledge, I almost want to say the name of that sorority, maybe I shouldn't. She wanted to pledge a historically black sorority that y'all know very well. And do you know, she again came to my office crying because they didn't pick her. Who they picked was an African.
Now, what this sister probably doesn't know is that that was a blessing in disguise, probably directly from the Most High. These fraternities and sororities are linked to all types of wickedness and depravity. And whenever we see a bootlick or a sellout, especially in political offices or in the legal field, 9 times out of 10, it's someone coming from one of these Boule or Boule adjacent groups. But I digress. Let's let it continue.
And that's when I got on X. I was like, I need an explanation for this. How could a historically black sorority, which I'm told was created to help foundational black women achieve equality through sisterhood, that's what I was told. And how dare they turn this young lady down, excellent, play volleyball, damn near 4.0, in ROTC, going to serve in the military. How they turn her down and put in place a girl from Africa? How does that happen?
He'll go into one of the explanations of why this happened, but as I explained before, it's not a matter of our people not being qualified or being slow and low IQs and this and that. That's what Tethers like to point to, similar to white supremacists. And it has nothing to do with that. It has everything to do with setting up a system of goodies, giveaways, and guarantees, not just for the suspected white supremacist, for a traitor class, a class meant to undermine any and all FBAs. Let's let it continue.
Well,
In
go
America?
ahead.
In
Oh,
America?
oh yeah.
Okay,
In
that's what I thought you
Tennessee.
were saying.
Oh yeah, in Tennessee, my friend. What I later found out from a professor friend after they got rid of me is, according to my professor friend who got fired as well for helping black, helping black American students is a big no-no. Don't do that.
100% true. Professor Alon knows what he's talking
Oh, yeah,
about.
that's
He
Professor
worked with these
Alon. That's the
people.
one.
He's not an outside source. He knows the inner workings. And I want you to listen closely to this next part. Take notes if you have to. Clip this if you have to.
She proved to me, I have evidence of this, that at historically black colleges, students from the diaspora, particularly from West Africa, are not eligible for student loans. Therefore, they pay for tuition in cash. And we all know what you can do with cash money, right? We all understand that, right? Cash can go all kind of different ways. Y'all know what I'm saying? It's a money grab.
Yep.
No, same boat. Some of these people descend from those who sold us on the boats. And just think about this. We're going to school. We're doing everything right, keeping our noses clean, checking all the boxes, trying to get accepted into these universities. And we're competing against people who've got mad cash, ridiculous access to capital. We're sitting around trying to find a summer job to offset the cost of tuition and taking out student loans and whatnot. And these people, just like many white students, Asian students, Arabic students, are throwing cash dollars in the tuition office. And of course, the natural question that arises is, where did this money come from? Remember, the poverty rate in Africa is ridiculous. Very few people would be considered middle class and even fewer upper class who could afford to pay for an entire tuition. And it is possible for some of this money to have been acquired through honest means, but I think we would be foolish to not at least suspect that some of this money could be directly or indirectly linked to the slave trade, which has been passed on from generation to generation. But anyway, these sellouts are brought over, they're imported over for the express purpose of undermining us, similar to the Boule class, who some of them join anyway. Professor Alon covered that. And while I'm talking about the Boule class, think about this, Boule bootlicks. These cutthroat people are amongst you. Your dumbasses are thinking they're all the same. You're in the crowd, you're dancing, you're having a good time. You may smell a little must, especially when you're doing your LGBTQ Greek dances and whatnot, which, by the way, all those things are directly linked to the paganism from white society. But regardless, you're thinking that you're all in the same boat, and these people have no care or concern regarding their tuition. And some of you may be saying, oh yeah, well, it's happening now with those Greek fraternities and sororities, but it wasn't happening in the past. Oh yes, it was. How the hell do you think Kamala Harris got through? Oh yeah, that's right, we're going there. Miss AKA herself. She was going to all the parties, dancing, having a good time with all of you. And little did you know, this little wench had money. She came from wealth. And where did at least some of the wealth and opportunities come from? Slave trader money. More specifically, slave owner money. But her family was definitely connected to that money generated from slavery. There's no surprise that she mouthed the words, I'm not going to do something that only benefits black people. Her father bragged about being a descendant of slave owners. There's a deep connection here. Most of these people who you see getting up in higher offices who are from the tether class are linked in one way or another to the slave trade. Now, this should be obvious, but when I'm saying that she's linked to the slave trade of money, some people listening may get slick and try to say, a lot of FBAs are descendants of slave owners. And yes, there were a lot of white supremacist rapists on the plantations. But we're not talking about the descendants of rape victims. We're talking about those who were amalgamated in to the wealth generated by slavery. And most of those children from the plantation owner here in the U.S. ended up getting amalgamated into FBAs anyway, being enslaved and mixing with those who had little to no white ancestry. So just wanted to clarify that in case someone listening gets slick. There's a big difference between those who have been generationally deprived of resources and those who have been amalgamated into the slave trader / slave owner class, who were beneficiaries of this evil practice. So I just wanted to clarify that real quick. All right, let's continue on. A lot of these Africans and people from foreign backgrounds who can pass for black align with the Boule class. And let's say that the African didn't necessarily pledge some kind of sorority or fraternity. A lot of them still go to those HBCUs. As Professor Alon said, around 40% of the attendees at his college were from Africa or the diaspora. And many people didn't even pick up on this until they had African Takeover Day, when all the African students started showing their true colors, who they really are. Now keep in mind, I'm not saying that every single person is a descendant of slave traders, but enough of them are, and it comes through in how they talk about us and how they treat us. These are exactly the type of people that white supremacists want in critical positions, because they know they're already of the trader class. There are practically no question marks when it comes to where their allegiance will lie, with the same people they've been doing business with for centuries. Now let's get another example of someone who was put into a high position, who came out recently and revealed her ties to the slave trade. Fair use, Breakfast Club, fair use.
I was excited to go to Ghana because the remnants on the coast there of the transatlantic slave trade were something I didn't see in Kenya. And I was excited to see that. So I was talking to him about that, and he paused and he said, well, there was another slave trade that happened on the eastern coast of Africa that doesn't have a lot of history behind it because it took slaves to Asia, but they weren't allowed to procreate.
That's a damn lie. The whole entire purpose that they were brought is to procreate. For those who know the real history, most of the slaves in the East African slave trade were women. With the Atlantic slave trade, they were mainly men because they wanted that labor. With the East African slave trade, they were mainly women who were used as concubines, and their descendants just got amalgamated into that population. So again, when you're listening to a damn tether, just know that lies will be shared. Let's let it continue.
And so it didn't last as long.
Another damn lie. The East African slave trade lasted way longer than the West African slave trade. You see, these people count on us not knowing the true history and not fact-checking them. For those who don't know, the Arabs got the slave trade popping in the 7th century. It peaked in the 18th century, and there were reports of slaves being brought from that area as late as the 1950s. Man, it's damn near to the point of suspected white supremacists. As far as when their tethered lips are moving, they're almost always saying a damn lie. Let's let this wicked witch continue.
He said, so our heritage did interact with slavery in Kenya.
Listen to that word, interact.
And I was like, well, Dad, you said it wasn't disrupted. And he says, well, the longest did what they had to do to survive.
That's a goddamn lie. They could have participated in any type of trade. They didn't have to sell human beings on the coast of East Africa to quote-unquote survive. They did it in order to generate wealth, and that wealth likely carried on from generation to generation.
Which meant participate in the enslavement of other Kenyans.
Wow. There's a reason why these people are put into high positions. This is not happening by accident, family. And for those who didn't know, yes, Carolyn Wenga, the person who was speaking, did go to an HBCU. Couldn't find any information regarding a sorority, but she was definitely part of that African takeover crew, who may not have been as overt at the time. My guess is that she was walking around pretending like she was struggling like everyone else. And meanwhile, her wicked ass came from wealth, linked to old dirty money. And she was probably over there sister girling it up. But she, as well as white supremacists, knew that she was not FBA and probably did their research on her family before letting her in to certain circles. And they know not only does she not have a tie to the slavery here in the US through being a descendant of a slave, she, along with many others, would naturally fight against any reparations, because she and other people like her from that wealthy slave trader class were beneficiaries of the slave trade. And white supremacists know this. In fact, they use it as a tool to justify not giving us anything. The best example of this is when Mitch McConnell was asked about his stance on reparations and immediately used Obama the Tether, who descends from slave owners, similar to Kamala Harris, as a deflection. Let me roll that footage. Fair use, fair use.
I find myself once again in the same position as President Obama. We both oppose reparations, and we both are the descendants of slaveholders.
No demonic ass glitch McConnell. This is part of the reason why the Most High God put a curse on him. And may he rot in hell with his demonic ass. But notice what he did. He immediately used people who were in high positions, who were beneficiaries of the slave trade, as a deflection for our reparations claim. And this is nothing new. There are plenty of people in Congress, in the Supreme Court, all over the U.S. who are direct beneficiaries of those who enslaved us. In fact, every living president, except Donald Trump, is a descendant of slave owners. But I'm sure if you dig into old Trump's history, you'll find his family benefited from the slave trade, probably financed it or sold insurance packages on slave ships or the slaves themselves. All these people were in on it. It was a racket, whether they directly owned the slaves or not. If you haven't watched the video that I made about the 2% lie, 2% of people own slaves, definitely check that out. It's a whole racket, but I digress. The point is, lineage matters, and white supremacists know this. They figure they can't control FBAs because we're too strong, too honest, too courageous as a lineage. So they would rather, because just like here, how you have people who weren't necessarily slave owners, but benefited indirectly and were wannabe slave owners, fighting in the Confederacy and everything else. You have a lot of people who do come from that dusty class in Africa who are not slave traders, but if they had the opportunity, they would be. So I just wanted to cover this subject, which is often not talked about. I'm not shying away from any of it. Let's tell all the history. Let's put all the cards on the table. And I will definitely caution our people when dealing with people from foreign backgrounds, especially those who come from money and who are a part of that slave trading class. Now, before I sign off, I do want to shout out one contributor. Now, with all that being said, be one and be blessed, family.
All right, thank you, Black Truth United. All right, Cookies, you still with us?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. What are your thoughts on what our good brother Black Truth United just laid out for us about the slave trading class?
Man, he laid it off real smooth. I can't believe that folks don't know some of those things. Like some of the stuff he said is the first time some of the people ever heard some of that stuff.
Right.
Like being traded for, umbrellas and seashells and stuff like that.
Yeah, I know about the seashells and the beads. I didn't know about the umbrellas, though. I know about the seashells and the beads, though.
Yeah, that's some stuff we learned. I know I've heard that. But I think that's something that should be taught to all kids.
Right.
In the household. I don't think we should be fighting hard to get these people to teach that at the school. We should be teaching our own kids that.
Right. But yeah, they basically sold us for trinkets.
Like what he said, I think the video was hot. And shout out to Black Truth United. He's solid.
Yes, he is. Definitely gives us hope for the future. He's a young brother. He only in his 20s, so shout out to him.
Yeah, we talk on the back channel a little bit, man. I fool with him a lot. He's cool.
Yeah, he put me in the Rolodex too. I'm gonna get on the Rolodex next.
Yeah, I got a good. Yeah.
Yeah, he did go in. Goddess Navi.
Headphones done died out. I had to get on it. Get on this now.
I don't want to break.
Oh, my lunch break anyway.
I like that video.
Yeah. That's it.
That's it.
Okay. Yeah, so.
They had like 15 names I need to add to that Rolodex.
These tethers is the same ones we warning y'all about. They descend from slave traders. And they're not bashful about it. They are very braggadocious about it. So we gotta keep exposing these mugs.
Yeah, you know what really got me to really start delineating before delineation was the thing.
Yeah.
Is I was on Facebook one day, man, and there was this girl going off about
how Blacc it was the intersectionalism, and that's a Tethers paradise right there. You get to talking about that's how they get you, bro. These Tethers, that's how they get you because they'll start off with some shit like that. That's how they recruit people.
Mm-hmm.
You heard? Cause they, you know what they do is they'll start talking about the opposite sex real bad and get you to try to get on board with that. Usually it's a female trying to get some feminine activity going, and they're all these dudes ain't no good. And you gotta do, y'all gotta hate all men, and that's really
yeah. There'd be a bunch of menage.
Yeah. Well, one girl, she said something about, all you dudes ain't nothing but bullet bag.
Oh yeah, that was Cynthia G.
Bullet. She went off, and that made me so mad, man. And I was like, yeah, you know what? To hell with all of these. I can't. And you know what? Dating is so hard, man, because I'll be cutting chicks off soon as if you have any tether in you, I can't date no tethers. I can't date no whites. I can't date no Mexicans. None of that.
Yeah.
None of that. Or no coon. So what does that leave me? Lonely as hell.
Right. Yeah, because we surrounded by nothing but goddamn coons. It's only a handful of us that's B1 codified out here. And 3 of us is on the air right now.
Let me audio.
Yeah, I'm on the Rolodex, Goddess Nami. Yeah, that is huge. I was surprised you put me in there too. I was like, that's what's up.
I didn't know, man. I did not know I was in there.
He put you in there too? That's what's up.
Yeah, he told me that.
Hey, Riaz. Thanks for tapping in, young Riaz. Oh, you just woke up. Yes. It's pretty. You're on the Eastern time zone, so yeah, it's like 4 o'clock in the morning there.
Damn, man. Somebody's up at 4 o'clock.
Oh yeah, that video's done. I got another one about the Rolodex. I was just wanting to hear Cookie's thoughts on it before I moved.
I didn't get to read what A Goddess just said.
Oh, she was just saying, is it finished yet? I mean, in the clip.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right. You're in the UK. Yeah, that's super early. Oh, yeah. My team is playing out there.
My guys in the UK, hey, the Broncos is going to be on in a couple of hours.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you'll be able to watch my team play against the Jets. I'm definitely going to catch the cool. What's that cool?
Where's A Goddess from?
She's from Cali.
Oh, yeah.
She's from Altadena.
Now, where is that at?
Altadena is just outside of Pasadena.
No,
it got burnt up during the fires last year.
Oh, damn. It was good to see our sisters doing. She's not crispy.
You're right. She's in North Altadena.
That's what's up. Shout out to her.
Yes. Yeah, she came over from Breeze Omega's channel. Her and Young Riaz. Shout out to Breeze Omega. He's probably at work too. He used to be coming through as well. All right, so I'm gonna get to the B1 Rolodex. So this clip is from the Green Book to the B1 Rolodex. So
I forgot to click out, man. Let me go.
Yes, Pasadena. Yep.
Fuck.
What happened? Oh.
I forgot to clock out, nigga.
Shit.
I'm still in time.
Yeah, you gotta get that.
I just stole 10 minutes in the break.
Salute, family, and welcome back to another video. This is Black Truth United. Today we're going to be covering the Green Book, also Traveler's Green Book, which is the precursor to the B1 Rolodex. Now, admittedly, when I started making the B1 Rolodex, I had no idea that this book even existed until people started bringing up that someone had done something similar to this back before the civil rights legislation was passed. So, for those who don't know, I'm going to go into a little bit of the history of the Green Book, share some details from it, and then show some of the crossovers and how the B1 Rolodex is now carrying on that legacy. So, let's get into it. I'm going to read the intro section. Note that I may replace terms like African American or Black American with simply foundational Black American, just for simplicity and clarity's sake. And I'll also add some insights throughout the reading, just to clarify some things. So let me get started. The Green Book was created in 1936 in an America where it was sadly necessary. The rising foundational Black American middle class had the finances and vehicles for travel, but faced a nation where social and legal restrictions barred them from many accommodations. At the time, there were thousands of sundown towns. There are still thousands of sundown towns, by the way, to this day. Some of them open and proud about their status of being a sundown town. Hell, I just saw a recent video from Great Black Shark about some sisters who almost got caught slipping in a sundown town. So those are still around today. Let me continue reading. Places that legally barred Black people from spending the night there at all. Traveling through unknown territory, you could not count on finding a place to stay the night or to even get a meal. This problem was addressed by Victor Hugo Green, the foundational Black American postman who delivered the mail in Hackensack, New Jersey, but lived in Harlem. He began compiling what was launched as the Negro Motorist Green Book, which was at first a guide that covered only the New York area, filled with ads for Black-friendly and often Black-owned New York City businesses. This is something that people get wrong a lot. The Green Book didn't just have Black-owned businesses. In fact, certain states that I've been able to go through, like Alaska and Arizona, had nearly all white or Latino-owned businesses. These were simply places that were safe for us to be. When we didn't have high numbers, they would be institutions/businesses owned by other groups. So not every business in the Green Book was FBA owned, just to let everyone know. Now with the B1 Rolodex, all listings are either FBA owned or B1 owned. Alright, let me continue reading. By the 1983 volume reprinted within, this is, by the way, a compendium which includes multiple years. The guide would cover hotels, restaurants, and other vital Black accessible businesses for all states east of the Mississippi. So he first started off in New York, then he branched out into all the states east of the Mississippi River. The next year, its coverage would reach out to the West Coast, and the guide dropped its visually annoying green interior, printing for more traditional Black ink. Information for locations beyond New York were generally provided by the book's customers, and often by other foundational Black American mailmen across the nation. This is what I ask of all of you, my listeners, those who use the B1 Rolodex. You all are the force multiplier. You're the ones who will know in your specific city, state, region, which institutions are FBA owned, B1, etc. So Victor Green couldn't do this himself. He had a whole force of people calling up, getting businesses listed. With the B1 Rolodex, we have a form that you can use to easily submit a business. Anyway, let me continue reading. The demand was as clear as the need. Green retired from postal work in 1952 to focus on his company, both publishing the guide and expanding into providing travel services. The guide grew both with more listings and various articles, travel logs, travel advice, automotive reviews, and other things that might be of interest to those journeying beyond their hometown. In 1952, the title changed to the Negro Traveler's Green Book, with the explanation that the change was due to the fact that the name was confusing and a good many people thought that it was intended for the motorist only, but is used for any mode of travel. In 1956, the frequency briefly switched to 2 volumes per year, in the spring and fall. It was sold largely through mail order and through service stations, specifically through Esso stations, as Esso not only served FBA customers, they were willing to franchise their stations to FBAs, unlike most petroleum companies of the day. Now, as most of you know, the B1 Rolodex is not for sale. It's 100% free. All you have to do is go to blacktruthunited.com and click on the first link, and you have the document all to yourself. The guide was also offered by AAA and distributed elsewhere with advice from the United States Travel Bureau, a government agency. Victor Green died in 1960, having been out of the masthead of the guide for several years. Others, including his widow Alma, would continue his efforts. This is what I hope will occur with the B1 Rolodex, should something happen to me. Others can pick up the baton. Very easily, might I add. Alright, let's keep going. The Green Book lost its apparent vitality when the civil rights laws of the 1960s brought about the end of legal segregation, and it disappeared a couple years later. No, the need for a Green Book never disappeared. Unfortunately, some of our people did not see the wisdom in continuing to support our own businesses after that civil rights legislation, and fell for the con game of integrating our dollars into their society without them reciprocating. So yes, there is still a need, which is why I started the B1 Rolodex. But let me continue reading part of the Green Book, specifically the intro section of pretty much each and every Green Book that was published. I'm just going to read 2 paragraphs. There are thousands of places that the public doesn't know about that aren't listed. Perhaps you might know of some. If so, send their names and addresses and the kinds of businesses so that we might pass it along to the rest of your fellow motorists. This is what I asked for with the B1 Rolodex, submitting those Google forms for the businesses that you know of. Let me skip down here. If the guide is useful, let us know. If not, please. If any errors are found, kindly notify the publisher so that they can be corrected in the next issue. Again, and this is very insightful, you all are the people on the ground in these different cities. Should a business, whatever it may be, I'm the person you notify. And you can easily reach out to me via that email that's located in the intro and help section of the B1 Rolodex. But anyway, let me show you this real quick. The Green Book also had an informative section at the beginning that gave updates as far as the activism that was taking place inside of the Green Book. Some of you may say that it looks almost like the Yellow Pages, with a couple of businesses having ads clearly larger than the other listings. But for the most part, each business had at least the business name and the address. In the B1 Rolodex, you have the general area, you have the name of the business, some of the things you can do business with them. Typically, that's a website nowadays. So just cool out to Victor Green. We're carrying on the work right now, and slowly but surely, with the help of all of you, we're going to put together a more comprehensive version of the Green Book with the B1 Rolodex. So far, as most of you know, we're well over 1,000 entries. I actually recently did some research as far as looking up some, which I'll show to you later on. And finding those actually inspired me to get the physical copy of the book and to go through at least that last year of the Green Book line by line in order to find the surviving businesses from Victor Green's book. And remember that his most recent version is going to be the most accurate version to go off of, which is from 1963. So that's really the update to the B1 Rolodex. I'm currently going through page by page, attempting to find businesses that are still surviving. But anyway, let me give you the full update in the B1 Rolodex. Let me show you here. Gonna go ahead and scroll down to the very end. And here at the bottom, after Sister ZZ's entry, are companies from the Green Book. This auto service place being one of them. In fact, here in the products and services section, you're able to see up here at the top the fact that it's a house, which is our first of these. The first one's on Facebook, so I won't go to that one. The next one's here in Kansas City, as well as a few other locations. As you can tell, this business not only survived but expanded. I'd love to see that. And now let's check out that hotel. This hotel has pretty much remained the same. Obviously, they've renovated, but they've tried to keep things for the most part the same. It's a historical place. You're able to eat, you're able to have weddings, you're able to book your stay. Here we have a funeral home, Levy's Funeral Home, which is still around. The Descendants are still in control. Unfortunately, you will see Obama pop up here pretty soon. Let me see. There he is. Yep, there he is again. But anyway, I didn't see any obvious cooning, so they're still listed in the B1 Rolodex. And by the way, I check all of these just to make sure that they're still owned by an FBA before adding them. As I stated before, not all the listings in the Green Book were FBA owned in the first place, so it takes a lot of research to go through each and every one. And then that last one at the bottom is a new one. That's a sister in Texas, so that's not from the Green Book. But who I've reached out to who have submitted listings, if I had questions and you didn't respond, your listings won't be there forever. I still have the details from your entry, but just know that they won't be there forever. I'm still waiting for some of you to respond. Obviously, you can see that I added a lot here at the beginning. I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss anything, so I just put various on some of these since the wealth was transferred. A little hard to do rows at the very beginning just to remind our people. But anyway, when you scroll through, you can see that I've added a lot more. Also, those red markings, those are for businesses that are just a little too big for now, keyword for now, to boycott. They're typically militarily backed. They get all types of government subsidies, and they're essentially welfare businesses. The quote-unquote too big to fail businesses, which we would need to strategize to comprehensive entries added, universities, which are also businesses, then co-sign some Charlie Kirk stuff. And the last one here is in Georgia, so that to submit a form for the anti-list. And of course, there's a form to submit an FB1 business to the B1 Rolodex. First thing you'll probably notice is that there are a lot more gray dots. Now, if that's annoying you, if it's hard to see what businesses to support, you can remove those anti-black businesses, which are the gray dots, by just clicking that check mark. Bam, they're all gone. You can put them back if you want. I'll just take it off just to scroll into a region through the different businesses, any places to support. You can then click on the anti-black list to see which businesses and institutions are in your specific area. Sometimes that's easier when you're zoomed in. And of course, you can see the reason why the business has been listed in the anti-black list. All right, real quick, let me show you in Greensboro, North Carolina. Let me real quick, the new hotel that we have. Look, it's right in the heart of the city, in the region, soul food spot. You click on this link, I do want to remind everyone that there will be a redirect notice. So that link will be the same exact link that's in the B1 Rolodex. Should you go to mag try to find more businesses that are still surviving that we can now support using the more updated version called the B1 Rolodex. So as usual, the B1 Rolodex will be in the description of this video. I do want to thank the supporters of the B1 Rolodex real quick before I sign off. A shout out to Flintwater, Shabazz Novara, FBA Queen, and Shawana Fleming. Much respect and thank you for supporting the work. Now with all that being said, be one and be blessed, family. Peace.
Peace, Black Truth. Thank you for this awesome Rolodex. So before we get to the last topic, which is Muhammad Ali, I'll try to show y'all this Rolodex. Come on, computer. Slow. All right, so this is the Rolodex right here. So we got it divided up. We got the Rolodex Fund, FBA, and B1 businesses, resources, and general contact numbers. You got the map and got intro and help. So I am under here. Let's scroll down. Altadina's in here. Strong fundraiser on Goddess Nabi. There's a GoFundMe for the victims of the Altadena fire. All the way to Jay's. Down to Jay's. And you should see me in her. Right there. Justice LaShawn Paris, City Council at Large. And there's the website. So I'm in here. Let's see if we can find Kukizi. Yep, Kukizi's music. There you are, Kukizi. Highlight it. Highlight it. Yep, so we're both in here. Little Kid Gravity in here. Bunch of the B1 families in here. It's all alphabetized, so even Lord Jamar's in here. So it's a lot of businesses, all Black-owned businesses. So yeah, this is an awesome resource. I'm so glad this brother put it together. We got Tariq in here with the old June juice and the FBA merch and the tactical firearms. Old June's tactical firearms. Yeah, so it's all in here. The whole gang's in here, literally. So shout out to Black Truth United. Let me show y'all this other tab. Resources. Hate Crime Reporting Center. Definitely need that. ICE. Definitely need that. Department of Justice. Suicide and Mental Health Crisis Line. Border Control Line. Black and Missing Foundation. Definitely need that. Substance Abuse and Mental Health Services Administration. OSHA here. National Domestic Violence. National Sexual Assault. Yo. And then this is the map right here that he was talking about. Let me pull that up for you. So this is the map of Denver. As you can see, there's a lot of gray. There's a lot of anti-Black businesses out here. Let's click on a few and see what they say. Patterson UNT Drilling Company. 12.2 million EEOC settlement for nationwide racial anti-Black harassment, discrimination, retaliation against the workforce. Ooh, this is right up the street from my house. 2801 Walnut. Ooh. Let's see what. There's some in Montbello, Kukizi. What is it? Oh yeah, Mile High Foods, Mile High Companies. Ooh. Yeah. I did temp work for them. Let's see. What else is there? Ooh, Wood Grain Incorporated. Discrimination, racist comments, and wrongful terminations of Black employees. I'm gonna show y'all the DU one. The must got they money from slavery. DU is like a private school here in Denver. It's a private university. The tuition is like $40,000 a semester. And these mugs benefited indirectly from donors connected to slavery, wealth in the East and in the South. Ooh, wait. Let's see who else is on here. I can't zoom out. Oh, so this is what Denver looks like, the Denver Metro. Ooh, what happened down in Centennial? Racist ass Centennial. Oh, Jackson National Life Insurance. Ooh. EEOC $20.5 million settlement for systematic racial and sexual harassment and discrimination against Black employees. Ooh. Oh, the airport. Of course, the airport's on here. United Airlines. Yep. The manager called employee a racial slur, hostile work environment, and delayed action on complaints. The $99,000 settlement, suspected anti-FBA staff and management. Yep, that sounds about right. So yeah, this is very thorough. Shout out to our brother Black Truth United for that. Cookies, you still there? I lost Cookies. Damn. I want to hear his thoughts on that. Yeah. Yeah, Colorado racist as hell. We literally right behind California. Like, racist as hell out here. We got whole sundown towns out here too. This whole state is a damn sundown state. Let's see if any other areas of state got one Black, and that's me. But he got the wrong area. I'm not the 8th congressional district. I'm the House district. Wow, I'm the only one on here. God damn. That's bad. Or good, depending on how you look at it. Yes, I'm about to have them update that. Because he got the congressional district, and I actually ran for House District 8, which is Northeast Denver, which is basically everything east of I-25 to almost part of Aurora, which is way over here. So I ran for all of this right here. And they gave it to this fucking white woman who's a lesbian and adopted 3 African kids from Africa. I want to say Uganda. Poor children. But yeah, that's the Rolodex. So let me move on to the last topic. Yeah, that has to be corrected because it's not in the right area. Yeah. Yeah, I'm originally from here. I'm the only one in my family that's originally from here. Yep. It does sound terrible. Yeah, I'm from there originally. Yeah, I was born here. Yeah. Born and raised, but all my family's back east. Like Chicago and back east. All the way to New York and down south. But yeah, I was the only one that was born here. My mom had me here in 87. That was after my grandma came out here, who was a Black Panther. When she rested in power, she would have been 75 in a couple of days. On the 21st, she would have been 75. Yep. Yeah, and she was Native. She was Aboriginal. So there's always that. Well, yeah, Colorado's racist as hell. This is a Ku Klux Klan state. It's always been that. And shit, it looks like it's going to remain that. Our first governors, our first mayors, our first whatever politicians were Ku Klux Klan members. They're doing a whole study on it now. They was like, yeah, several of our legislators own slaves. So yeah, it's racist as hell out here. All right, so I'll move on to the last topic, and that is Muhammad Ali in his own words. Fair use, Pigsoup, fair use. Please don't take the video down. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use. Purposes, criticism, comment, news reporting, education, research, and criticism. Yeah, it's racist too out here. Real bad. Yep, another rider. R.I.P. to Muhammad Ali. Felt like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Alright, here we go. In his own words. And then that will be the end of part 1 of season 5, episode 47. Yes, may he.
In 1954, a 12-year-old boy's bike was stolen in Louisville, Kentucky. A police officer calmed the teary-eyed kid and taught him how to fight so it would never happen again. The boy was Cassius Clay, and he hasn't stopped fighting since. In 1960, Cassius Clay won the Olympic gold medal in light heavyweight boxing. After his Olympic victory, Clay announced he would turn pro. Fight fans had never witnessed a fighter so flamboyant, so outspoken. Cassius Clay was a force to be reckoned with. Clay won his first professional bout in the 6th round and set his sights toward champion Sonny Liston. Clay's younger brother, Rudy, embarked on a professional fighting career of his own, and his older brother was always there to lend encouragement.
Take your time. Cook on him, Rudy. Watch him. Hook on him. There you go. Take your time. He's tighter than you. Keep it distance. There you go. Take your time. Oh. Come on. Bring him home. Hook. Bring him home. Go, Rudy. Bring him out of the way. Take your time. Take your time.
Yep.
Bring him home.
He was definitely a true force.
Bring him home.
His brother also
Give me that, Rudy. Come
professional.
on. You got it. Take your time on it.
But when Cassius was around, it was difficult even for his brother to get a word in edgewise.
Well, we don't know if we can stand another Clay on the boxing scene, but ready to make his professional debut is Rudolph Valentino Clay. When do you plan to turn professional, Rudolph?
Well, Bob, I plan to turn professional in at least 2 or 3 months.
How many amateur fights have you had?
Well, I've had 83 amateur fights, mostly around Kentucky and Chicago and New York.
I see.
177.
What will you What will you be fighting at?
I'll be fighting as a heavyweight.
I see.
As Cassius, same as Cassius.
Have you won most of your amateur?
Yes, I have.
Most of your amateur fights?
I've won 77 out of 83.
Here, big man.
Well, let me finish. Let me talk. This boy's modest. I'm the greatest. He's not a talker. I'm going to fight Sonny Liston right after I annihilate Henry Cooper. And as soon as I annihilate Henry Cooper, I want that big ugly bear right here on Miami Beach at the Orange Bowl, because there's not a place large enough inside the holes, and then after that...
You ranked yourself number 3, and above you, you ranked Liston and Patterson. Which would you rather fight and why?
Well, to tell you the truth, I would fight Floyd Patterson, because Sonny Liston is a much rougher fighter than Patterson. He's a much harder hitter than Patterson. And Sonny Liston, I watched him here in the gym a few months ago when he was here to fight Howard King. And he can hit a guy in the elbows and just about break his arm. But Patterson, he's a good fighter, but I believe in a way he's overrated. Because in a way I believe he's overrated. But if I had to fight either one of them, I would fight Sonny Liston. I mean Patterson.
Well, you're all right. I don't know how you found out, but I haven't been working as hard as I should. I just got through with the Henry Cooper fight, and this regular fighting is pretty tough. But me and my trainer here, Angelo Dundee, we have something that we're going to do the last 2 weeks in London, which will make up for lost time. My campaigning day's over, but as you know, he's starting to pop off, and he has a hunch that he's going to catch me with a good punch, so we'll see when we get there.
In anticipation of the Liston title fight, a louder, more brash Cassius Clay emerged. His legendary braggadocio came out in full force. Clay seemed to always be in the camera's eye. As a master manipulator of the press, Cassius took over his own promotion and even marketed a record album aptly titled, I Am the Greatest.
I come to bury Liston, not to praise him. I'm going to fight Sonny Liston. That is, if he doesn't chicken out. I am the greatest. Mr. Liston is an old man. He's 30 years old. He has no business being in the same ring with me. I'd like to help that poor old man. I want to give him lessons, boxing lessons, talking lessons. I'll teach him anything. But since he's gonna fight me, what he needs most is falling lessons. He can't fight. I watched him shadow boxing, and his shadow won in the first round. I can picture my fight with old man Liston. I will step into the ring, looking like a beautiful movie star. And for the first 6 rounds, I'll go pop, 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 and dance away so fast, Liston will think he's surrounded. And then I'm really gonna start swinging.
The word around town is that the publicity you've been getting recently out of New York and here is that, it's a little different from what
that
you
I
had
hate
before.
people, all that kind of stuff. What, do I act like I hate anybody? What have I ever done wrong? Just tell all of the people out there who betting on Sonny that all of them are gonna lose their money and get to the fight early because I might get him in one.
Cassius Sonny Liston said that you should be arrested for impersonating a fighter. He said you should be turned over his knee and spanked. Do you think he means all these things, or maybe this is just a gag to sell more tickets?
Well, Jim, I've been down here in Miami training for the past 3.5 years. I've been boxing 12 years in all. I've been predicting and popping off, and I'm actually really tired of talking. I'm through talking. All the talking is over. I only have a few days now before the Rumble, and Sonny Liston is popping off his mouth and making all of these way out statements, and I'm going to put an end to it February 25th, and I don't have to convince nobody now that I am great. They all know it because they're paying $250 for a seat, and I'm sure the house will be sold out, and now I'm willing to back up all of my talk. I'm just tired of talking.
Actually, we got a late report out today that there's a possibility the fight may be changed from Vegas to Miami Beach. Are you surprised at hearing that?
Oh, I felt so good. I just jumped in my head, hit the ceiling. Oh, I'm so happy. So many people here talk about Liston beating me. I'm unranked. It will be no match. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm going to make all of them shut their mouths.
Were you surprised to learn about this, or did you feel it was definitely going to be Vegas?
Well, I felt it would be in Vegas, but I was awful angry because in Vegas the place is too small. I'm the biggest fighter in all history. I'm the greatest fighter in all history, and I don't think that the fight should have been held in a small place like that. And Convention Hall is a lot larger. I will like it there, but wherever it may be, Liston must fall.
Cassius, you're famous for making up these poems. Have you thought of anything now that the fight might be changed here to the beach?
Let me see something real quick here. They said that the fight would be Vegas, but now looks like the beach. But wherever it will be, listen, I will teach.
Cassius, for several years now, you've been saying some pretty mean things about Sonny Liston. We've known you for a long time. Is this really you talking, or is this you trying to build a gate to sell tickets?
Well, a lot of people say it's just talk. It's talk to build the gates. That's true. It do help. It builds the gates. But I've really never missed a prediction. And if it's just talk, well, why is it that I'm winning all of my fights, and why is it that I'm the most colorful and most talked about fight in the world today? And if it's just publicity and I don't mean it, why is it that, is that tomato juice or tomato ketchup on my opponent's faces, or is it blood? I mean, I always win.
Do you really mean this about Sonny Liston? Do you, are you as mad at Sonny Liston as you like to let on?
I'm not mad. He's made a statement in the paper today about he just wants to defend his title, and I want to take it. He's not mad at me. I'm not really mad at him, but I must have to admit I'm a little mad at him. I don't like the way he talks.
Well, what about this grudge that's supposed to be going on?
Well, I don't know nothing about no grudge or nothing. All I want to do is fight and get this thing out of the way.
You just soon go right now? Is that
now, ain't it? When I was at his home in Las Vegas, 5 policemen had to come with dogs to break us up. You better keep me away from him, because we might fight here and now.
Well, Sonny is supposed to be really angry at you.
That's what I heard. He's angry. He don't like the way I talk, and he's got a grudge and all of this. Well, just to show him how bold I am, I'm here to meet him and ready to go to war if necessary.
Well, you think?
I'm not jiving.
You think that's a good idea, Cass?
It don't make me no difference. I mean, I'm ready now. I'm tired of waiting for this fight. I'm nervous. He's got my job. I'm the champ.
Oh, I'm so great! Oh, I'm so great! Oh, I shook up. And what makes it so good? All of these hypocrites. You can't call it a fix. You can't call it a fix because I didn't stop the fight. The doctors had to stop. Oh, I'm so pretty. I shook up the world. Now I'm through talking. Now you write the results.
And here he is, ladies and gentlemen, the new heavyweight champion of the world, Cassius Clay. Cassius, you know, I was outside there looking for a lot of folks who bet on Clay, and everybody did. It seems I couldn't find one who bet on Liston.
Ain't people hypocritical, Jim? Now everybody bet.
Yeah, they was always betting on him to lose. Yeah, Kukisi, I understand. It's all good. I'm about to wrap it up after this clip of Muhammad Ali.
On me, ain't that something?
How did you feel during the fight? When did you feel that you started to get the confidence to
Well, I
come
thought
on?
I would knock him out in the first round. I believe that was one of my best rounds. I was hitting it with so many hooks and right crosses. He was about out. But after the first round, I saw nothing but fear in his eyes. With one round, if he had came out in the 8th round, I would have knocked him out, and my prediction would have been accurate. I would have got Liston in it like my best hell in the world. But so now a lot of people were saying that if I beat Sonny Liston, all of the people out there, you know who you are, a lot of the high school children I know were saying if he beat Sonny Liston, then I know it was a fix. So what made it so good, I didn't knock him out. They can't say it was a fix or nothing like that because I didn't stop the fight. The doctor and the referee stopped the fight. He couldn't see. I heard they just took him to Christian Hospital. He needed a little more experience.
How do you stand now, Cassius, with the draft?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just waiting.
Do you have any plans from now on for the next couple of months?
Well, I'll just tour the road and do some exhibitions. I'm trying to get me a good exhibition in my hometown lined up for next week.
Cassius, in the opening round, I noticed that you were fighting a style that a lot of people said to.
Welcome, crew. Yeah, this is the last topic of the night. I'm playing Muhammad Ali in his own words. We missed all the fun. We was going in on the slave traders.
Man, I had a funeral to go to yesterday morning, so I was up early. So by the time you went live, I was asleep.
Oh, damn.
Everybody calling me like 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. I was asleep. I just woke up about an hour ago.
Oh, damn. Yeah, we covered Blacc Voltron Reloaded, too.
Okay.
To our brother.
Yeah, well, salute to him. Salute to him.
And him speaking on Sincere Love to God's cast a few months back.
I think he even jumped on my little small channel once or twice.
Yeah, I was trying to get him to come over here, but to no avail. But
I mean, he would have been one of them to come over though. You get me, especially on the right topic. Like he has jumped on my channel before. I think so. Like once or twice, like some years ago. You know?
Yeah.
Like, man.
Yeah, so I played a few clips of him speaking, like I said, at the reparations hearing. I played the clip of him on Sincere Love to God, and I showed the GoFundMe. It looks like the GoFundMe is just about at its goal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Goddess said she's at like 90%, 98%.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Yeah, so Shabaka was here. He had to get off. I told him the topic was going to get heated, so he was like, I'm out. And Kukizi was just up here, too.
Yeah, I was wondering who that was. Shout out to Keezy. He said his phone died.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to get a beat from Keezy, though.
Yeah, y'all need to do a song, actually. That'd be dope as fuck if y'all did a song together.
You know, I got my NT1A, you know, in my pod mic. I'm ready. I'm ready. Got my 2 inboxes. Keezy like, what's that old school stuff gun using? Keezy probably on Ableton or something like that. You don't use that old school Pro Tools.
Nah, I don't think you might be using Fruity Loops. What is it, Fruit Loops?
Yeah, Fruity Loops. That's what I started on. But that's what all the youngsters still use.
All right, let me finish this up. But thank you for hopping on. Condolences to your people. You said you just was at a funeral.
Oh yeah, that's my best friend. His dad passed away, so we went to his funeral.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you. I'll pass it along.
Yes, sir.
Fight, that is to stick and move. Did you adopt this plan when the fight started, or did you do it before?
I've always fought like that, but I got a lot of experience out of watching the Sugar Ray Robinson and Jake LaMotta film, and this was the same type fight. Robinson was a dancer like me. I was a dancer like Robinson, rather.
Would you give Liston a chance again?
Well, Jim, I don't know if the public would want it. I'll give Liston a chance anytime he wanted. He's a nice fighter. A little more experience, he'll be able to beat me.
Would you say Liston was overrated?
Yes, he was overrated. I don't have to tell you that. Everybody who saw the fight will tell you that I played with him. I made him look like an amateur.
Sonny Liston said tonight that even after you beat him for the title, that you're still not a fighter. What is your comment for this?
Oh, he's right. I'm not a fighter. I can't fight. I'm nothing. I've only had 250 fights, never lost none. World Olympic gold medal winner, 2-time United States AAU champion, international Pan American game champion, national AAU champion, 59 and 60. Have predicted what round my opponents will fall in 16 fights. Don't have a mark on me, but I can't fight.
He never said a word to you after the fight, did he? Did you go over and talk to him in his corner and say anything to him at all?
No, I didn't say nothing.
You haven't talked to him?
I was so excited, so happy I won.
When did you feel that you had the title wrapped up?
Well, after the first round, I knew I had him. When he
started getting tired?
Yeah, started getting tired.
Okay, Cassius. Is it true you're going to marry Dee and avoid the Army?
Oh, man, what you talking about?
Cassius Clay, the newly crowned heavyweight champion of the world, announced that he had converted to the Islamic faith and taken the Islamic name Muhammad Ali.
Cassius Clay is a name no more, is that right?
Yes, sir. It's Muhammad Ali. Muhammad means worthy of all praises, and Ali means most high in the Asian African language.
How long have you had the name?
Well, for about 2 weeks now.
Was anybody special gave you the name?
Yes, sir. My leading teacher, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Is this part of the religious beliefs and
Yes,
concepts?
sir. Yes, sir. I'm going to soon take a world tour, and I'll be going out through Asia and Africa, Egypt, the holy city Mecca, and all of these real holy lands. You must be of the Islamic faith, and you must have a Islamic name to enter the gates.
With an Ali victory, the stage was set for a Liston rematch. However, the champ was temporarily sidelined by a hernia operation and the WBA's reluctance to sanction a second fight.
Champ, I think the first thing we'd like to know is how you're feeling after that operation and some rest now.
Feeling real fine. I was out of the bed in 2 weeks and up and walking, and I'm getting strong each day, and I should be ready to go in light training in about 7 weeks.
I think that's what I think everybody would like to know. About 7 weeks. Now, we have a projected date on the fight for some time in April.
Yeah, we know nothing about that. Somebody came out with that statement, but the managers and everybody cleared it up and told them nobody can tell me when to fight. I'm the champ. I'll set my own dates, and we need the doctor's word anyway before we start, and then I'll have to see how I'm feeling.
So 7 weeks would put you probably somewhere in February. How long, if you started training in February, after that would you be in shape to fight?
About a month of light work gradually, and then after that go into hard training. I see fight should come off in about 4 months. I would like to see it in about 4 months.
Chevallo's supposed to fight Floyd Patterson now.
Oh, yes, he will annihilate the rabbit. The Washwoman will annihilate the rabbit.
You mean you think Chevallo can beat Patterson?
Yes.
Well, listen, if Chevallo does beat Patterson, that will sort of eliminate Patterson. And I know in the past couple of years you've always wanted a shot at Patterson.
Well, Patterson, yeah, if he win, but if he don't qualify, then Chevallo will be our man. I predict that Chevallo will knock the...
Welcome back, Cookies. Yeah, so Ali had nicknames for all his fighters, everybody that he fought. So. Okay.
Yo. Can you hear me? Yeah. I'm here.
Yep, we hear you. What up, bro?
I'm in here.
He's still at work. Y'all need to do a track together. That's what I was saying before you hopped on.
Oh, most definitely.
Yeah. I'm still at work.
Yeah, he on 3.
I had to turn off one of them damn things. I had YouTube up and another channel. I'm in another window up. Echoes going around. Y'all know how it go.
Yeah. Yep. I know exactly how it go.
I'm like, why is it echoing? What the hell?
I'll be watching like 2 or 3 podcasts at the same time.
Man,
then you gotta find which window got the sound to it. Like, oh man.
Like, how do I have to train myself to do that shit.
Then you wondering why your stuff is running slow and you got like 38 windows open.
Shit, I got like 100 windows open right now.
And don't dare close one, because that be the one you need in the middle of the live stream.
Yeah, exactly. So I ain't never gonna watch videos.
You be looking like Tariq, like, no, why can't I find this video?
Right.
I can never find it when I'm live.
Like, where the hell is this damn video? Where the hell is this goddamn queue? I know I saved this shit. Where is it?
And then you got that troll right there talking about, yeah, you can't find it because you're lying. That's what it is. You're lying.
I was telling crew that we was just going in on the slave traders.
Oh man, that made me kind of down, man. Made Shabaka mad the mother. He got up out of here.
I warned him. I said, Shabaka, this is gonna be a heated topic.
I did say that too. I gave him a disclaimer, and then that my disclaimer was enough for him. He didn't even want to listen. After that disclaimer, he was like, "Well," he gave his disclaimer and was like, "That means this ain't for me, and I'm gonna get on out of here."
Yeah, that was his exit.
Look, we didn't get to the point to where we debunking John Henry Clark.
Damn.
You get me? Because he just
Well,
said he
no, man,
lies.
don't. That you really can't debunk John Henry Clark. The times were different, so you looking at he's looking at things as how it was in those times.
No, my
He
point
wouldn't
is,
have.
if he
He probably
say,
wouldn't have that same position at this time.
my
As
point is,
far as
he
the
say he
Pan
be
African
lying
stuff.
just to promote the Pan African or B1 stuff. Unbiased Ron that pointed that out, and it's like
Yeah.
you can't be lying just to advance the movement. We can't be lying to advance FBA or Solani or whatever, and just say whatever like the white supremacists and the Tethers, because that debunks us.
Right.
No, yeah, most FBAs we acknowledge that most of the master teachers were Pan Africans,
Yeah.
and they was with that.
Mm-hmm.
But you have to acknowledge the fact that and many of us was kind of with that a little bit, but not me. Right? So here's the thing: what you learn, if you do stuff like when you were a little kid, we all used to do stuff that that probably wasn't we shouldn't have been doing. Now
Right.
at this age, you're not still doing that stuff, right? Because you learned it was
Right.
wrong. When you was little,
Right.
you used to pee on yourself and doo-doo on yourself, but you learned how to, use the bathroom.
Right.
You're not still running around using the bathroom when you say.
Nah.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. So
So
when you
until they can get some Pan African going and sorry.
A lot of the Pan Africanists, they don't want to update their information. They still holding on to stuff from the 70s. And it's like we 50 years past that.
Exactly. We updated our stuff that in the Black grassroots, because the Black grassroots used to be African American. Vote
Yeah.
blue no matter who.
Yeah.
Stuff hard for the nice white supremacists. That's what it was all about.
Mm-hmm.
We changed that up.
Yep. And then you had Yvette and Tone talking about vote blue down ballot and all that bullshit. We have to check all
Yeah, we
that.
already knew those. I've never warmed up to that event. And I noticed that as soon as I really started noticing her, finding out about her, she already blocked me before I even had a chance.
Yeah.
She blocked me on Twitter. I didn't even know who she was, and she had me blocked. I was like, you dumb.
You was friends with Tyreek or something, and then she blocked you.
That nigga don't follow me.
Tariq don't follow me.
I
They
said you
never.
probably follow him, and she saw that. Like, no, block him, block him, block him.
Any of them
She gonna have to block the whole half of Twitter then.
Right.
Man, everybody knows. That nigga's probably on there right now. I ain't even on there today. He's probably on Twitter right now. The late night tap in.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's finish up with Muhammad Ali, and then I'm gonna wrap this up because I got the flu bank in a few hours.
Wrap it out. There's a movement afoot by the WBA not to sanction the fight. What would your group do in this situation?
Well, I figure the reason they wouldn't
like
want to
that.
sanction the Sonny Liston Muhammad Ali fight again would be because, well, I beat Liston so bad, and it looks like that he don't have a chance. So they'll just probably find another contender if they won't recognize Liston.
Do you think they could possibly strip your title from you?
No, they tried to do that once, and the whole United Nations was shook up. I went all over Asia and Africa, and the world wanted to know what was happening. It made the country look bad.
They're making themselves look awful silly. They're making people won't respect their judgment by them being a ranking committee who rank fighters and whose decisions should be expert decisions. Well, this make them look awful bad because the world knows, everybody will bear witness beyond a shadow of a doubt that Floyd Patterson looks like he didn't have a chance against Sonny Liston the second time in sanction, and they recognized that bout. Floyd Patterson was annihilated by Johansson 7 times in 1 round. He hit the ground. They built that up to be another big fight. I'll fight any man in the world. I'll beat any man in the world. Doug Jones was good meat, but he got beat. You didn't complain about who Floyd Patterson fought. Cut and Shoot Texas, Roy Harris. They built that to be a big fight. Pete Rademacher never had a professional fight. His first professional fight. They built that to be a good fight. Brian London, a man that couldn't beat my little brother. They promoted that to be a fight. A Burma Mud thing. Now here I am fighting who you said a month or 2 ago, who was supposed to be the baddest man in the world. And now he's nothing. Well, if he's nothing, then get me somebody.
Hearing about the bout possibly not being going on as scheduled, does that affect your training at all?
Well, it could if they let me know something like that a couple of weeks before the fight, but it wouldn't affect me now. All I would like to do is see the fight out of the way so we can work on the next challenge of Floyd Patterson and get the boxing game back on the move again. I don't want to waste too much time with Dustin, and I hope the thing goes off. If not in Boston, somewhere else and soon, but it will go off according to the latest news I heard, and everything will be all right.
Champ, how do you feel about your training so far? What physical shape are you in right now?
Well, I'm just about 75% up the hill. I have a little more to go. I don't really bear down until the last 3 weeks in Boston, but I'm really shaping up pretty good now.
In other words, you're satisfied with your shape?
That's right. I should be in tip-top condition to retire the bear this time.
This will be the greatest prediction in the history of all boxing. I've never been wrong. I meet Sonny Liston in Boston, Massachusetts, November the 16th. Are we going to get him?
You're going to get them gold stools for him, ain't you?
Yeah, we're having some little stools made up, the Sonny Liston sit-down stools. They will also be sold, and I want all of you to buy one. And for the prediction, and I am always perfect, I want all of you to know, listen, wait, and see. Sonny Liston will be all mine in round 9. He must fall in 9. Ah!
Rumble, young man, rumble.
Are we going to get him?
Gonna dance, float like a
butterfly and sting like a bee. Ah!
Rumble,
young man, rumble. Ah! Sonny Liston made 2 mistakes in his whole life. That's when he fought me the first time, and that's when he fights me the second time. And I want to say one thing to the people out there, and to all of Miami. Channel 4 made me great. That's why I stopped listening in 8.
When and if you get by Floyd Patterson, how about Ernie Terrell, some of these others, George Chuvalo, are they still in your list?
Whoever the world and the public wants me to fight, as you know, I'm a confident man. I don't believe or can't see anyone beat me. All my predictions up to date for the past 4 years have been accurate. I would fight who the public wants me to fight. And right now, all over the world, I've toured Scotland, Sweden, London, Bermuda, British Honduras, Virgin Islands, and Puerto Rico. All of these countries I've visited in Asia, and Africa, Egypt, and all over the world. Here in America, from the slums of Harlem to the slums of Georgia, I've been all around talking to the children and the old people, and everybody wants to see Patterson. So Patterson is next. And then I'll take another world tour after Patterson to see who they want to see next. And whoever the world wants me to fight, in line, I'll fight.
The late 1960s proved difficult for Ali. While his fight record remained perfect, his personal life was in shambles. His first marriage ended in divorce, and his life was threatened when he spoke out publicly against Malcolm X.
Do you feel your recent marital difficulty will affect your career in any way?
No, that's nothing. That's out of the way. That'll soon be over. We'd rather not discuss it in public. It's in the courts. They'll handle it. But this is just another small problem that will soon be out of my way.
Has anything occurred in connection with this that has dissatisfied you in any way?
No, nothing. Nothing can stop me. As you know, I've been under all type of controversy, all kind of pressures, not only by one individual, but by rumors about hundreds of Malcolm X's boys coming to assassinate me in the ring, 300 policemen guarding me, people taking insurance on my life. Nothing worries me. This is nothing but a small thing that will soon be out of the way.
After your last fight, there was a lot of controversy which came up, and now they want to have federal boxing legislation. How do you feel about that?
Well, I don't know what they're going to do. Whatever they're going to do, they're going to do. I'm nothing but a champion, and I can't really stop nothing as far as that's concerned. But whatever they think's best, they'll do.
Are you in favor? Do you think it'll help boxing?
Well, I don't think. Only thing I think will help boxing is what I've been saying, and I'll keep saying, is we need more white hopes, more good white contenders. That's the only thing that will help boxing.
We would like to fight here in the United States, but if not, I guess we'll have to go somewhere else.
Is Montreal a sudden move, or have your people been negotiating with Montreal for
Well,
some
I
time?
really don't know. I've been here on this end waiting to see what happened, and I got a call today saying that it will be in Montreal.
On the 29th. Was it very important that you fight this month in March?
Well,
no matter where it was?
Well, it was important because of the time, and it would be the best time to fight. There wasn't much activity going on here in the country. And I've been training, and Terrell and I and everybody's invested a lot of money, and we would like to see it go off.
Well, I need a lot of training for all of my fights. I take nobody cheap. The George Chuvalo fight proved that. If I wasn't in my best shape, but if I had taken him lightly, then he would have probably beat me, because it went 15 and he ended up strong, and I had to work a little harder than him all the way to keep going. Only conditioning did it, but I have about 5 weeks to get ready for this one, and I'm sure I'll be good and ready by that time.
Well, are you fighting so soon because you think that you might be in the Army and you won't be able to fight for a while?
No, I'm not talking about that. I don't really know who I'm going to fight, but I would like to fight Ernie Terrell since he seemed to be the top man. I'm still trying to talk it into these people's head to listen to me. They don't have a man around to whip me. I want 3 men a night so that we can have a good show and the people can see something for the money. 3 men a night, and I'm trying to get Ernie Terrell or Doug Jones and say Brian London or Tad Spencer or Night Train Lincoln, who's ever the top 3 men. I want 3 in one night. But really, I don't know who I'm going to fight next, and I really don't see nothing around good enough to give me a warm-up.
Heavyweight champion Cassius Clay goes through the final stages of training for the defense of his title against Ernie Terrell. A rugged sparring partner tosses some heavy leather at the champ, forcing him to give ground. Experts predict that Terrell will prove to be the toughest opponent for Cassius so far. Clay's draft board says he could be drafted in February. 2 appeals for deferment have already been turned down. Cassius rattles off a bit of doggerel verse for the challenger, Terrell.
He's going around claiming to be the real heavyweight champ. But after I'm finished, he'll just be a tramp. Now, I'm not saying this just to be funny, but I'm fighting Ernie because he needs the money.
Ernie's answer will come in the ring at the Houston Astrodome.
In the late 1960s, Muhammad Ali made repeated requests for deferment in the military draft. All requests were denied.
Fire stories moved in the last couple of days about your reclassification in the draft. How do you feel about them?
Well, I know just about as much as you know. I mean, all I'm doing is reading, too.
Do you think that if your name was just plain Joe Blow instead of Muhammad Ali, the heavyweight champ of the world, that your reclassification in the draft might have been a different situation?
Well, I don't know. I imagine the government's fair about anything they do like that. I don't imagine they would do nothing intentionally. It's just a law. So I just cross those bridges when I get to them.
Ali could no longer sidestep the question of the military draft. In April of 1967, he was called upon to serve the country in the Vietnam War.
Former world heavyweight champion Cassius Clay refused to take the oath of induction into the Army. The black Muslim fighter, who's also known as Muhammad Ali, was immediately stripped of his title by the World Boxing Association. Clay insisted that he is an ordained minister and should be exempt. Clay also charges race discrimination by the Houston Draft Board. He faces federal prosecution and a possible 5-year prison sentence plus $10,000 fine. Later, Martin Luther King praised Clay's courage. 9 top Negro athletes meet with Cassius Clay to discuss his anti-draft stand. They include Bill Russell, Lou Alcindor, and former pro footballer Jimmy Brown. Says Brown after the meeting, the champ is sincere in his religious beliefs. He believes in his religion, and his stand is based wholly on that. Clay's induction refusal cost him his title, and he faces a possible 5-year prison sentence. He claims exemption as a minister of the black Muslim faith. Deposed heavyweight champion Cassius Clay at a federal court in Houston is found guilty of violating the U.S. Selective Service laws by refusing to be inducted. Clay contended his status as a black Muslim minister made him exempt from the draft. Released on bail, he faces a possible 18-month wait for an appeal decision.
Stripped of his title, Ali lost 3 years at the apex of his boxing career. His refusal to serve in Vietnam cost him the public support. With Ali sidelined, Joe Frazier tore through the heavyweight division and earned the championship title. With a Supreme Court reversal in the works, the WBA voted to reinstate Ali, setting the stage for his return to the ring in 1970.
Well, really, to tell you the truth, for the first time in public, it wasn't me who asked them. I wouldn't lower myself to ask them to reinstate me. It was my managers and Angelo Dundee and a few of the boxing people got together and written it up and asked me to okay it, and I figured it was all right, but I never asked nobody.
That makes a little sense because I can recall you once telling me that you're the champ, everybody knows it, and you don't need the WBA or anybody else.
This is only the request of my managers. They wanted to draw up a little letter and wanted me to okay it. I have my signature on nothing.
You don't care one way or another?
No.
I know you keep on world affairs. You're a figure of the world yourself. What did you think of the Pope coming to this country?
Oh, yes. I watched that on television yesterday. And one thing that really surprised me, he got more attention in New York. He gets more attention there than I get.
He quickly gained confidence with knockout wins over Jerry Quarry and Oscar Bonavena. A showdown between Ali and Frazier was inevitable. Both men were unbeaten, and the press dubbed their match the fight of the century.
Show you what I'm going to do to Joe Frazier. That record. Joe Frazier accused me and all these little people walking around who don't know boxing. But look at my face. I'm the original champion, a veteran of 186 fights, not a scratch. 2-time United States Golden Glove champion, 2-time United States National AAU champion, World Olympic champion, 13 rounds out of addicted when my men are fall, 4 years out of training, a 6-week notice, took Frazier's toughest opponents and whooped him easier than he did. Jerry Quarry fought Joe Frazier and hit us in the first 3 rounds of their 7-round fight. Quarry didn't go for 3 rounds with me, and in those 3 rounds, Quarry did as I am.
You want to pick a round?
I'll pick the round and everything 5 minutes before the fight. Since everybody can't afford $200 seats and $500 seats, this is going to be a special privilege out there in the TV audience.
Muhammad, during these 3 hard years of all the troubles that you had, did you really think you would ever be going back in the ring?
I knew I'd be back because my record was too good. I've had too many fights. I fought all contenders. I fought every 2 months. I gave everybody a break of the title. I didn't duck nobody. Look what I'm doing. As soon as I got my license, I've had 2 big fights already. It seems like yesterday when they gave me my license, I've already bumped off Quarry and Bonavena. 2 tough men. I could have lost everything, could have got cut. Never had a chance to get it Frazier. I put everything on the line because I'm a true fighting champion. So I always knew I'd be back because the fans and the little people, they wanted to see me fight. They didn't care what I believe, and they know I've never been beat, and you can't take no title with no pen. And I knew that only in due time, my record was so strong, I was so good, had too many world followers, I knew I had to come back.
Do you regret at all the trouble that your beliefs
No,
got you
I
into?
don't regret no trouble. I don't regret nothing that's ever happened to me. I just regret it because I'm going to take it all out on Joe Frazier. Right on his nose. Frazier's just so easy to hit. and he can't back up. He's got no boxing ability whatsoever. He just like I was imitating. That's all he do. Frazier can back up 2 steps. Frazier don't have a left jab. Frazier don't have a right. All Frazier's got is a wild left hook. Frazier has no defense ability. Frazier has no timing, no reflexes, no soul, no rhythm.
When you say no soul, what do you mean?
Soul, just timing and rhythm, like a Freddie Astaire, a ballet dancer. You know, glad. Pop.
The fight of the century proved disappointing for Ali. The world watched as Frazier knocked Ali to the canvas in the 15th round and ultimately won by unanimous decision. Ali and Frazier met again in 1974. This time, Ali was victorious with a knockout win in the 5th round.
Right now, I'll tell you what I want to do. I want to rest a few months, and I want to fight George Foreman, knock him out, and truly retire well invested.
Later, in 1974, Ali prepared to win back the heavyweight title against seemingly insurmountable odds. Opponent George Foreman was younger, stronger, and considered by many to be unbeatable. 32-year-old Ali was given little hope of victory.
I've never saw George Foreman tired yet. George Foreman lately, haven't heard the man say round 4, round 7, round 9, round 13, last round. Then I want to see, I can't take nothing from George, but I haven't saw George in a good scuffle yet. See, when I fight a man, I don't rely on hitting power. When I fought Sonny Liston, hitting power didn't mean nothing because usually I fix it where they can't find nothing to hit. So I never worry about hitting power. So a man like George that comes out with those big... That's where he throw him, he draws them back. Hey, watch out, here come the left. Here come the right. Get ready, here come another left. That's what I hear when he's throwing them. So when a man, so I don't believe that I'm going to be knocked out and pushed around. Experience is why I know I'll win.
Millions watched the fight as it was beamed out on satellite around the world. Ali was in top form as he used his famous rope-a-dope to tire the big man before knocking him out in the 8th round. Although Ali fought well beyond what many considered to be his prime, he retired with a formidable record of 37 knockouts, 56 wins, and only 5 losses. Beyond retirement, Ali continued on a personal fight, this time against Parkinson's disease. The champ did not let the disease slow him down and stayed in the public eye as he continued with humanitarian endeavors.
Brothers, black, brown, red, and white. We out of that devil stuff.
In 1984, Ali was instrumental in negotiating a release of American hostages in Iran.
You were hoping, I know, to really use that recognition as a pressure.
That's all I really had, because I realized that the people who were holding them were in the early 20s and were kids when I was doing all my fighting. I met those people once in, outside Beirut about 10 years ago, the so-called guerrillas, and they all liked me. They were shooting rifles and carrying me around, and I was hoping that maybe some of those may be connected with the present problem and would contact us and at least hear our plea.
It is just, it's frightening over there. Were you scared?
Well, not really. If we were having dinner one day in the hotel, we could hear bombs falling, and it's like just a lawless place, no law and order. Gangs on the street, children carrying rifles, and seeing bombed out buildings around you, and gangs against gangs, and it was much tougher than boxing.
I should say to you, Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam.
Because since boxing and your retirement, you have been a minister. You pray 5 times a day. Have you said your prayers this morning before coming here? I'm just checking on you, you see. And you're really carrying the word Islam to Islam.
And none of them not boxing, make the people conscious or our great leader, the Honorable Warif Dean Mohammed, and the mission. People basically think that you say Muslim, they think of guerrillas, bombs, hostages, Khomeini, Gaddafi. And this is a peaceful religion. Islam means peace. Our greetings, Assalamu alaikum is peace. And so this is what I want to promote.
Now, you weren't really over there to make a comeback. Herbert wasn't setting up a match over there for you, was it?
Bill, are you serious?
Ali, showing the effects of advanced Parkinson's disease, captured the essence of the Olympic spirit as he bravely lit the ceremonial torch at the opening of the 1996 Summer Olympics in Atlanta, Georgia. Muhammad Ali was once again a champion to millions of people around the world and left no question as to who was truly the greatest.
That was a dope documentary. In his own words, Muhammad Ali, may he rest in power. The greatest. All right, y'all, I'm going to wrap this up. So give me your closing statements before I wrap it up. Crew and Crew Keezy.
Yeah, that was dope. And I love Muhammad Ali. Funny story is back in like 1994, there was a Denver Nuggets game. Phoenix Suns versus Denver Nuggets.
Oh, yeah.
I saw Mutombo. I saw Charles Barkley.
Yeah.
And I shook hands with Muhammad Ali. Got his autograph, all that. You know what I'm saying? Met him.
Wow.
Shout out to him, man.
Yeah.
That was solid.
Yes.
I was listening. And shout out to everybody. Y'all stay tapped in. I'm going to stay tapped in for sure. And everybody just keep pushing these agendas, man. Pushing Blacks first agenda.
All right, thank you for joining us, Cool Keezy. You know, you're always welcome. Crew asked me to drop them, so thank you for coming on, Crew. Thank you, Shabaka, for coming through for the time that you was here. Lady K, what are your closing statements? All right, so appreciate everybody that came through. Shout out to Crew. Shout out to Cool Keezy. Shout out to Jay Militant, What's Cracking TV with Jay Militant. Make sure y'all sub up to his channel. Shout out to Goddess Nabi for coming through. Shout out to Michael Pan for coming through. Shout out to who else came through? Who else came through? Oh, Twin Mac, of course. Shout out to y'all for coming through. As always, our hype men. And I hope I'm not forgetting nobody. Shit, I might be forgetting one person. No, I think that's it. And anybody else peeking and not speaking. So this is going to conclude season 5, episode 47, part 1 of the Front Line Blacc News. Join us later on today for part 2. In the meantime, make sure y'all like and subscribe to all of our platforms. Frontline Blacc News on YouTube and Facebook. The Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube and Facebook. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Facebook, Twitter, and it was on TikTok. I guess he shut that down. Kuki's link is also in the description. So if y'all want to go to his channel, his link is in the description as well. And Jay Militant's. So peace, love, light, reparations, and separations, and Black empowerment. Chan Krumah and Lady Chase signing out from the Mile High Income, an illegal migrant flooded city in a sundown town known as Aurora, Colorado. Peace and Black empowerment and Black love.